meat of a fire? Is it that we somehow figured out that we can be very powerful when they're collaborating, so cooperation between our ancestors so that we can overthrow the alpha male? Was it Richard? I thought Richard Randall, they saw all this debate and they figured out how to collaborate to defeat the one dictator, the authoritarian alpha male that controlled the tribe. Is there other explanation that was there 2001 Space Odyssey type of monolith? Yeah, that came down to Earth.
Well, I think all of those things you said are good candidates, fire and cooking, right? So that's clearly roles for energy, energy efficiency, cooking our meat and then being able to be more efficient about eating it and getting and consuming the energy. I think that's huge, and then utilizing fire. And I think you're right about the tribal cooperation aspects. Probably language is part of that, because probably that's what allowed us to outcompete the Neanderthals and have less cooperative species. So that may be the case. Tool making, spears, axes. I think that let us. I mean, I think it's pretty clear now that humans were responsible for a lot of the extinctions of megafauna, especially in the Americas when humans arrived. So you can imagine once you discover tool usage, how powerful that would be and how scary the animals. So I think all of those could have been explanations for it. The interesting thing is that it's a bit like general intelligence too. It's very costly to give it to have a brain, and especially a general purpose brain rather than a special purpose one. The amount of energy our brains use is like 20% of the body's energy, and it's massive. And being a thinking chess, one of the funny things that we say is as much as a racing driver uses for a whole Formula One race. You're just playing a game of serious high level chess, which serious the brain's using so much energy. So in order for an animal organism to justify that, there has to be a huge payoff. And the problem with half a brain or half intelligence, say an IQs of like a monkey brain, it's not clear you can justify that evolutionary until you get to the human level brain. And so, but how do you do that job? It's very difficult, which is why I think it's only been done once. But the sort of specialized brains that we've seen out to this sort of general purpose, Turing powerful brains that humans have, and which allows us to invent the modern world. It takes a lot to cross that barrier. And I think we've seen the same with AI systems, which is that maybe until very recently, it's always been easier to craft a specific solution to a problem like chess than it has been to build a general learning system that can potentially do many things. Because initially, that system would be way worse than less efficient than the specialized system.
So one of the interesting quirks in the human mind, this evolved system, is that it appears to be conscious. This thing that we don't quite understand, but it seems very special. This ability to have a subjective experience, that it feels like something, to eat a cookie, the deliciousness of it, or see a color and that kind of stuff. Do you think in order to solve the problem, we also need to solve consciousness along the way? Do you think AGI systems need to have consciousness in order to be truly intelligent?
Yeah, we thought about this a lot actually, and I think that my guess is that consciousness and intelligence are double dissociable, so you can have one without the other both ways. And I think you can see that with consciousness in that I think some animals, pets, you have a pet dog or something like that, you can see some of the higher animals and dolphins, things like that, have self-awareness and very sociable, seem to dream. Those kinds of, a lot of the traits ones in the guard and the kind of conscious and self-aware. But yet they're not that smart, right? So they're not that intelligent by say, IQ standards or something like that.
Yeah, but it's also possible that our understanding of intelligence is flawed. Let's put an IQ to it.
Sure.
Maybe the thing that a dog can do is actually gone very far on the path of intelligence that we humans are just able to play chess and right calls.
Right, but if we go back to the idea of AGI and general intelligence, dogs are very specialized, right? Most animals are pretty specialized. They can be amazing at what they do, but they're like kind of elite sports people or something, right? So they do one thing extremely well. They're like but they don't feel at all any shape or form conscious in the way that you do to me or I do to you. And I think actually building AI is these intelligent constructs is one of the best ways to explore the mystery of consciousness, to break it down, because we're going to have devices that are pretty smart at certain things or capable of certain things that potentially won't have any semblance of self-awareness or other things. And in fact, I would advocate, if there's a choice, building systems in the first place, AI systems that are not conscious to begin with, and are just tools until we understand them better and the capabilities better.
So on that topic, just not as the CEO define, just to hear you and ask you about this one particular anecdotal evidence of the Google engineer who made a comment or believe that there's some aspect of a language model, the land language model that exhibited sentience. So you said you believe there might be a responsibility to create systems that are not sentient. And this experience of a particular engineer, I think, let's get the general opinion on this kind of thing, but I think it will happen more and more and more, which not only engineers, but when people out there that don't have an engineering background start interacting with an increasingly intelligent system, we anthropomorphize them, they start to have deep, impactful interactions with us in a way that we miss them when they're gone, and we sure expect to feel like they're living entities, self-aware entities, and maybe even project sentience onto them. So what's your thought about this particular system? Have you ever met a language model that's sentient?
No.
What do you make of the case that you kind of feel there's some element of sentience?
Yeah, so this is an interesting question and a very fundamental one. So first thing to say is I think that none of the systems we have today, I would say, even have one iota or semblance of consciousness or sentience. That's my personal feeling interacting with them every day. So I think this is way premature to be discussing what that engineer talked about. I think at the moment it's more the projection of the way our own minds work, which is to see sort of purpose and direction in almost anything that our brains are trained to interpret agents, basically, and things, even in inanimate things sometimes. And of course, with a language system, because language is so fundamental to intelligence, it's going to be easy for us to anthropomorphize that. I mean, back in the day, even the first, the dumbest sort of template chatbot ever, Eliza, and the original chatbots back in the 60s, fooled some people under certain circumstances, where it pretended to be a psychologist, so just basically wrap it back to you the same question you asked it back. And some people believe that. So I don't think we can, this is why I think the Turing test is a little bit flawed as a formal test, because it depends on the sophistication of the judge, whether or not they are qualified to make that distinction. So I think we should talk to the top philosophers about this, people like Daniel Dennett and David Chalmers and others who obviously thought deeply about consciousness. Of course, consciousness itself hasn't been there's no agreed definition. If I was to speculate about that, I kind of the working definition I like is the way information feels when it gets processed. I think maybe Max Tegmark came up with that. I like that idea. I don't know if it helps us get towards any more operational thing, but it's I think it's a nice way of viewing it. I think we can obviously see from neuroscience that prerequisites are required, like self-awareness. I think is necessary but not sufficient component. This idea of the self and other and set of coherent preferences that are coherent over time. These things are maybe memory. These things are probably needed for a sentient or conscious being. But the reason, the difficult thing I think for us when we get, and I think this is a really interesting debate, is when we get closer to AGI and much more powerful systems than we have today, how are we going to make this judgment? And one way, which is the Turing test, is sort of a behavioral judgment. Is the system exhibiting all the behaviors that a human sentient or a sentient being would exhibit? Is it asking the right questions? Is it saying the right things? Is it distinguishable from a human? And so on. But I think there's a second thing that makes us as humans regard each other with animals, kind of, and why we think they might be, because they're exhibiting some of the behaviors we'd expect from a sentient animal, and they're made of the same thing, biological neurons.
So we're gonna have to come up with explanations or models of the gap between substrate differences between machines and humans to get anywhere beyond behavior. But to me, the practical question is very interesting and very important. When you have millions, perhaps billions of people believing that you have sentient AI, believing what that Google engineer believes, which I just see as an obvious, very near-term future thing, certainly on the path to AGI. How does that change the world? What's the responsibility of the AI system to help those millions of people? And also, what's the ethical thing? Because you think you can make a lot of people happy by creating a new or deep experience with a system that's making it before it makes it.
Yeah.
And I don't, are we the right, who is saying the right thing to do? Should the AI always be tools? Why are we constraining AI to always be tools as opposed to friends?
Yeah. I think, well, I mean, these are, fantastic questions and also critical ones. And we've been thinking about this since the start of DeepMind and before that, because we've had the success and, however remote that looks like back in 2010. And we've always had sort of these ethical considerations as fundamental with DeepMind. And my current thinking on the language models is, and large models is, they're not ready. We don't understand them well enough yet. And in terms of analysis tools and guardrails, what they can and can't do, and so on, to deploy them at scale. Because I think, there are big still ethical questions like, should an AI system always announce that it is an AI system to begin with? Probably yes. What do you do about those philosophical questions about the feelings people may have about AI systems perhaps incorrectly attributed? So I think there's a whole bunch of research that needs to be done first. To responsibly, before you can responsibly deploy these systems at scale. That will be my current position. Over time, I'm very confident we'll have those tools, like interpretability questions and analysis questions, and then with the ethical quandary, I think there it's important to look beyond just science. That's why I think philosophy, social sciences, even theology, other things like that come into it, where arts and humanities, what does it mean to be human and the spirit of being human, and to enhance that and the human conditions, right, and allow us to experience things we could never experience before, and improve the overall human conditioning and humanity overall, get radical abundance, solve many scientific problems, solve disease. So this is the era, I think, this is the amazing era I think we're heading into if we do it right. But we've got to be careful. We've already seen with things like social media how dual-use technologies can be misused by bad actors or naive actors or crazy actors, right? So that's kind of just the common or garden misuse of existing dual-use technology. And then, of course, there's an additional thing that has to come with AI that eventually it may have its own agency. So it could be good or bad in itself. So I think these questions have to be approached very carefully, using the scientific method, I would say, in terms of hypothesis generation and careful control testing, not live A/B testing out of the world. Because with powerful technology like AI, if something goes wrong, it may cause a lot of harm before you can fix it. It's not like an imaging app or game where if something goes wrong, it's relatively easy to fix and the harm's relatively small. So I think it comes with the usual cliche of like with a lot of power comes a lot of responsibility, and I think that's the case here with things like AI, given the enormous opportunities in front of us. And I think we need a lot of voices and as many inputs into things like the design of the systems and the values they should have, and what roles should they be put to. I think as wide a group of voices as possible beyond just technologists is needed to input into that and to have a say in that, especially when it comes to deployment of these systems, which is when the rubber really hits the road, really affects the general person in the street rather than fundamental research. And that's why I say, I think as a first step, it would be better if we have the choice to build these systems and tools to give, and I'm not saying that they should never go beyond tools, of course the potential is there,
super intelligent AI system would be one of the most powerful things in the world, tools or otherwise. And again, as the old saying goes, power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. You are likely to be one of the people, well, I would say probably the most likely person to be in the control of such a system. Do you think about the corrupting nature of power when you talk about these kinds of systems? That as all dictators and people that cause atrocities in the past always think they're doing good, but they don't do good because the power is glued in their mind about what is good and what is evil. Do you think about this stuff, or we just focus on the bottom?
No, I think about this all the time, and I think one of the defenses against that, I think one thing is to remain very grounded and sort of humble, no matter what you do or achieve. And I try to do that. Like my best friends are still my set of friends from my undergraduate Cambridge days. My family, and friends very important. I think trying to be a multidisciplinary person, it helps to keep you humble because no matter how good you are at one topic, someone will be better than you at that. And always relearning a new topic again from scratch is what you feel is very humbling. Right. So for me, that's been biology over the last 5 years. Huge area of knowledge, and I just love doing that, and it helps keep you grounded, so it keeps you open-minded. And then the other thing is to have a really good, amazing set of people around you in your company or organization who are also very ethical and grounded themselves and help to keep you that way. And then ultimately, just to answer your question, I hope we're going to be a big part of birthing AI and that being the greatest benefit to humanity of any tool or technology ever, and getting us into a world of rapid abundance and curing diseases and solving many of the big challenges we have in front of us, and then ultimately, help the ultimate flourishing of humanity to travel the stars, find those aliens if they are there, and if they're not there, find out why they're not there, what is going on here in the universe. This is all to come, and that's what I really read about. But I think AI is too big an idea. It's not going to be, there'll be a certain set of pioneers who get there first. I hope we're in the vanguard so we can influence how that goes. And I think it matters to build which cultures they come from and what values they have, the builders of AI systems. So I think even though the AI system is going to learn for itself most of its knowledge, there'll be a residue in the system of the culture and the values of the creators of the system. And there's interesting questions to discuss about that geopolitically, different cultures. We're in a more fragmented world than ever, unfortunately. I think in terms of global cooperation, we see that in things like climate, where we can't get our act together globally to cooperate on these pressing matters. I hope that will change over time. As we get to an era of radical abundance, we don't have to be so competitive anymore. Maybe we can be more cooperative if resources aren't so scarce.
It's true that there's a power corrupting and leading to destructive things. It seems that some of the atrocities in the past happen when there's a significant constraint on resources.
I think that's the first thing. I don't think that's enough. I think scarcity is one thing that's led to competition, sort of zero-sum game thinking. I would like us to all be in a positive sum world, and I think for that you have to remove scarcity. I don't think that's enough, unfortunately, to get world peace, because there's also other corrupting things like wanting power over people and this kind of stuff, which is not necessarily satisfied by just abundance. But I think it will help. And I think ultimately AI is not going to be run by one person or one organization. I think it should belong to the world, belong to humanity. And I think there'll be many ways this will happen. And ultimately, everybody should have a say in that.
Do you have advice for young people in high school, college, maybe if they're interested in AI or interested in having a big impact on the world, what they should do to have a career they can be proud of?
I love giving talks to the next generation. What I say to them is actually two things. I think the most important things to learn about and to find out about when you're young is what are your true passions. First of all, there's two things. One is find your true passions, and I think you can do that the way to do that is to explore as many things as possible when you're young and you have the time and you can take those risks. I would also encourage people to look at finding the connection research, individual research, programming, doing some experiment, neuroscience, computer science experiment, reading lots of research papers, and then perhaps at night time, reading science fiction books or playing some games.
But lots of focus, sort of deep focus work on whether it's programming, reading research papers.
Yes. So that'll be lots of deep, focused work. These days, for the last sort of, I guess, 5 to 10 years, I've actually got quite a structure that works very well for me now, which is that I'm a complete night owl, always have been. So I optimize for that. So, I basically do a normal day's work, get into work about 11 o'clock and sort of do work about 7 in the office. And I will arrange back-to-back meetings for the entire time of that. And with as many people as possible. That's my collaboration management content. Then I go home, spend time with the family and friends, have dinner, relax a little bit, and then I start a second day of work. My second day of work around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And that's the time till about 4 hours in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning, where I will do my thinking and reading of research, writing research papers. Sadly, I don't have time to code anymore, but it's not efficient to do that these days, given the amount of time I have. But that's when I maybe do the long kind of stretches of thinking and planning. And then probably, using email or other things, I would fire off a lot of things to my team to deal with the next morning. But actually thinking about this overnight, we should go for this project or arrange this meeting the next day.
When you think through a problem, you talk about a sheet of paper, or is there some
It depends.
structure?
Yeah, I still like pencil and paper best for working out things, but these days it's just so efficient to read research papers just on the screen. But I still often think about, I still prefer to mark out things, so I find it goes into the brain better and sticks to the brain better when you're still using physical pen and pencil and paper.
So you take notes.
I have lots of notes, electronic ones, and also whole stacks of notebooks that I use at home.
Some of those challenging next steps, for example, stuff none of us know about that you're working on. You're thinking, there's some deep thinking required there, right? Like what is the right problem? What is the right approach? Because you're going to have to invest a huge amount of time for the whole team. They're going to have to pursue this thing. What's the right way to do it? Is RL going to work here?
Yes.
What's the right thing to try? What's the right benchmark to use?
Yes.
You construct a benchmark from scratch. All this kind of thing.
Yes. So I think all those kind of things in the nighttime phase, but also much more. I've always found the quiet hours of the morning when everyone's asleep, super quiet outside. I love that time. It's the golden hours, like between 1 and 3 in the morning. Put some music on, inspiring music on, and then think these deep thoughts. So that's when I would read, my philosophy books and Spinoza, my recent favorite, Kant, these things. I read about great scientists of history, how they did things, how they thought things. So that's when you do all your that's when I do all my creative thinking. And it's good. I think people recommend you do your sort of creative thinking in one block. And the way I organise the day, that way I don't get interrupted because obviously no one else is up at those times. So I can go I can sort of get super deep and super into flow. The other nice thing about doing it nighttime wise is if I'm really onto something or I've got really deep into something, I can choose to extend it and I'll go into 6 in the morning, whatever, and then I'll just paper it the next day.
Yeah.
So I'll be a bit tired and I won't be my best, but that's fine. I can decide, looking at my schedule the next day, and given where I'm at with this particular thought or creative idea, that I'm going to pay that cost the next day. So I think that's more flexible than morning people who do that. They get up at 4 in the morning. They can also do those golden hours then, but then their scheduled day starts at breakfast, 8 a.m., whatever, they have their first meeting. And then it's hard, you have to reschedule a day if you're in flow.
Yeah, that's
So I don't have to do that.
Special thread of thought that you're too passionate about it. This is where some of that greatest idea could potentially come, is when you just lose yourself later.
Yeah.
And for the meetings, I mean, you're loading in really
one of the hardest things, because especially as we do so many things, if you include all the scientific things we do, scientific fields we're working in, these are entire complex fields in themselves, and you have to sort of keep up abreast of that. But I enjoy it. I've always been a sort of generalist in a way, and that's actually what happened with my games career after chess. One of the reasons I stopped playing chess was that I got into computers, but also I started realizing there were many other great games out there to play too. So I've always been that way inclined, multidisciplinary, and there's too many interesting things in the world to spend all your time just on one thing.
So you mentioned Spinoza. Got asked a big, ridiculously big question about life. What do you think is the meaning of this whole thing? Why are we humans here? You've already mentioned that perhaps the universe created us. Is that why you think we're here? To understand how the universe.
Yeah, I think my answer to that would be, at least the life I'm living, is to gain and understand knowledge, and to gain knowledge and understand the universe. That's what I think. I can't see any higher purpose than that. If you think back to the classical Greeks, the virtue of gaining knowledge. I think it's one of the few true virtues is to understand um, the world around us, the context of humanity better, and I think if you do that, you become more compassionate and more understanding yourself and more tolerant of all these. I think all these other things may flow from that. And to me, understanding the nature of reality, that is the biggest question. What is going on here is sometimes the colloquial way I say, what is really going on here? It's so mysterious. I feel like we're in a huge puzzle, and but the world is also the universe seems to be structured in a way. Why is it structured in a way that science is even possible? That the scientific method works, things are repeatable. It feels like it's almost structured in a way to be conducive to gaining knowledge. So I feel like, why should computers be even possible? Isn't that amazing that computational electronic devices can be possible, and they're made of sand, our most common element that we have, silicon on the Earth's crust. It could be made of diamond or something. Then we would have only had one computer. Right? So it's a lot of things are kind of slightly suspicious to me.
It sure sounds this puzzle sure sounds like something we talked about earlier. What it takes to design a game that's really fun to play for long periods of time. And it does seem like this puzzle, like you mentioned, the more you learn about it, the more you realize how little you know. So it humbles you, but it excites you by the possibility of learning more.
Yeah.
One heck of a puzzle we got going on here. So, like I mentioned, of all the people in the world, you're very likely to be the one who creates the AGI system that achieves human level intelligence that goes beyond it. So if you got a chance, very well you could be the person that goes into the room with the system and have a conversation. Maybe you only get to ask one question. You do. What question would you ask them?
I would probably ask, what is the true nature of reality? I think that's the question. I don't know if I'd understand the answer, because maybe it would be 42 or something like that. But that's the question.
And then there'll be a deep sigh from the system. It's like, all right, how do I explain this to you?
Exactly.
All right, I don't have time to explain. Maybe I'll draw you a picture. That it is. I mean, how do you even begin to answer that question?
Well, I think it would.
What would you think the answer would possibly be like?
I think it could start looking like more fundamental explanations of physics would be the beginning. More careful specification of that, walking us through by the hand as to what one would do to maybe prove those things out.
Maybe giving you glimpses of what things you totally miss in the physics.
Exactly.
Just here's glimpses of like there's um, a much more elaborate world or a much simpler world or something.
A much deeper, maybe simpler explanation of things, right, than the standard model of physics, which we know doesn't work, but we still keep adding to. So, and that's how I think the beginning of an explanation would look, and it would start encompassing many of the mysteries that we have wondered about for thousands of years, like consciousness, dreaming, light, and gravity, all of these things.
Yeah, giving us that kind of glimpses of explanations for it.
Yeah.
Well, Dennis, you're one of the special human beings in this giant puzzle of ours, and it's a huge honor that you would take a pause from the bigger puzzle to solve this small puzzle of a conversation with me today. Truly an honor. pleasure. Thank you so
I really enjoyed it. Thanks.
Thanks for listening to this conversation with Genesis College. To support this podcast, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, let me leave you with some words from Esther Dijkstra. Computer science is no more about computers than astronomy is about telescopes. Thank you for listening. I hope to see you next time.
People's favorite songs are their happy songs, play it on their playlist about 175 times. People who love sad music play them about 800 times. And they say that they feel connected to the sublime when they're listening to that music. The longing for what you lack is the very thing which gives you what you're longing for. So the longing is yours.
The following conversation with Susan Kate, author of Quiet, The Power of Introverts in the World That Can't Stop Talking, and her most recent book, Bittersweet, How Sorrow, Longing, Make Us Whole. This is the Rothschild podcast, supported. Please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, your friend, Susan. You've written on your website that, quote, I prefer listening to you talking, reading to socializing, and cozy chats in a group setting. So I think this conversation in the podcast is going to be fun. What's a good definition of an introvert? Is something like those three things a good start?
It is a good start in terms of how introverts experience day-to-day life. I think a good definition is one that some of your listeners will have heard many times before. The idea of where do you get your energy? And for some people, they get their energy more from quieter settings, and for other people, they get more from out there. So a good rule of thumb is to imagine that you're at a party that you're really enjoying, and you've been there for about 2 hours or so. People you really like, your favorite place, so it's all good. An extrovert in a sense like that is going to feel charged up and they're going to be looking for the after party. And an introvert, no matter how good a time they're having, how socially skilled they are, there's this moment where you just wish that you could teleport and be back at home.
And at the time before the start of the party to the time when that moment happens is different for different people. So the shorter that is, the more where you are, but that kind of thing.
The shorter the moment until you get to the place where you got to teleport home.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for extroverts, it's the opposite, right? Like they're going to feel, maybe they're working on, I don't know, focus on producing a memo. It's really intensely interesting to them. But if they're in that state of like solitary mode of really focusing, they might get stir crazy a lot faster than an introvert would. And so it doesn't have so much to do with what you're good at as how you get your energy.
And so for an introvert, the source of energy is what? Silence, solitude, and for an extrovert, it's interaction with other people.
What I really say is that, and this is neurobiological as well, is that it has to do with how your nervous system reacts to stimulation. So for an introvert, you're feeling in a great state of equilibrium when there are fewer inputs coming at you. So they could be social inputs, but that's why an introvert in general would rather hang out with one close friend at a time. Big party full of strangers because that's too many inputs for the nervous system. And for an extrovert, the nervous system needs more stimulants. So if they're not getting enough, they get that listless, sluggish feeling.
So if you're just walking through like people listening to this, in general, how do you know if you're an introvert? Like, how do you empirically start to determine if you are in large part an introvert?
Well, we start by just asking that question. What happens to you, at around the 2 hour mark where you're having a good time? Yeah, like I imagine. But I also find, I'm curious if you have a different experience from this, but from all the years that I've been out there talking about this topic, I found that most people really seem to know once they're being honest with themselves. And maybe that's the question to ask, is like, if you imagine that you have a Saturday or a whole weekend where you can spend your time exactly the way you want to, with no professional obligations, no social obligations. You maybe spend it with 40 people be doing, and what is that picture that you're painting start to look like?
Yeah. So there's nuance to this because I'm sure for extroverts to get energized by stimulation, whether that's stimulation from other people, like it depends what that stimulation is, right? Like maybe you're not surrounded by the kind of people that you enjoy being around. So, um, maybe that has to do less with really some characteristics of your personality, more has to do with the fact with your environment. Like that's always kind of the question: do you want to be alone because everybody around you is an asshole, or do you want to be alone because you get energized and being
Well, I would hold the very most confident, I guess.
okay?
You know,
Yeah, most confident. Um, but and then there's the other thing you kind of observe that there's a lot of people that will say they get energized from being alone. Like people are exhausted to them, something like that. But at the same time, when you see them at a party, they seem like the life of the party.
and I hear from those people all the time. There's so many people like
What,
that.
what would you classify them as exactly? Is it ultimately a source of energy? Is the most important thing? Or like how the heck are they the life of the party?
It's a bunch of different things. So first I'll just say, I think a big caveat to all of this is humans are amazingly complex, so you can't explain every individual human through these parameters, even though I think the parameters are really valuable. But that person at the party, it could be that they're more of an ambivert, so they kind of more in the middle of the spectrum, which basically means someone who's not extremely introverted or extremely extroverted, they're kind of in the middle. So maybe at the party, the more extroverted side comes out. Um, or it could be an introvert who's gotten really good at the skills of acting more like a pseudo extrovert, and they pull that up at the moments that they need it.
Do they learn how to take it?
Yeah, oh, there's a lot of people like that. And I know this because, like, I think out of all the people on this planet you could be talking to, I've heard from the most number of those people. Like they all come and tell me about their experience out in the world presenting a face that's different from what they feel.
So one of the things we talk about is, at least in the West, is constructed a picture of success, and that picture is usually one of an extrovert. When you imagine somebody who's a leader, who's a successful person, that person has some of the qualities you would associate with an extrovert. So there's a lot of incentive for taking it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to be successful, you got to be able to take it and to sort of hang the rest of the team with it. You have to be able to be outgoing and all that kind of thing, and not be drained by the interaction.
Yeah, but I mean, there are also a lot of introverts who figure out ways to draw on their own strengths, and they're incredibly connecting and successful, and they're great leaders, and they're not actually faking it. They're more just figuring out ways to do it their own way. You see a lot of people like that.
Is there advice? Is there lessons you can draw from that? From just observing how you can be an introvert and be in a leadership position.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mantra, figuring out what your own strengths are and how to draw on them. I think of a guy I know, Jeff Honan, who had been the CEO of Campbell Soup for many years. He's very introverted. He's quite shy also by his own description. And he really cares about people. And so when he started at Campbell, the employee engagement ratings of the company were all the way at the bottom of the Fortune 500. And by the time he stepped down, 10 years later, they were all the way at the top. And it wasn't that he was going out there and grooming people, but he really did care. So he would find out who were the people who had really been contributing, and he would write to them personal letters of thanks. And people, and these letters meant so much to people. He carried them around with them. And during his time as there, he wrote 30,000.
Gumbo gumbo.
So, like, that was his way of doing it. That was his way of showing his own thing. And like, to get that together with, of course, you sometimes have to go outside your comfort zone, no matter who you are. So he was doing plenty of that, too.
Yeah, that the writing process and focusing on the one-on-one interaction. I can definitely relate. There's something deeply draining. Concerns me about like Zoom meetings because it's very draining.
WTF happened here?
They're not really engaged, but it wears on you the same way that it does a party. It feels like you're emptying that bucket for the introverts, even though they're not participating at all. Right? And I suppose that's what this is meetings too. But with Zoom meetings, remote meetings, it's so much easier to invite a large number of people to the meeting. So you're creating more and more introverts. And probably extroverts too, but the introverts definitely. It's interesting. I'd love to understand that more because there's more and more push toward remote work without, I think, a deep understanding of why these meetings are so draining. I understand that, but maybe that's because the manager and people who are managing the training is not sufficiently yet aware of the draining nature of them, so that they pull in too many people, they schedule them too regularly, so they jump like that.
I think people are starting to realize that. I would say one reason it's so draining is because you can see your own self presentation the whole time if you choose to. And when you go into in-person, you can't. So you're kind of creative thinking about that. So it's like an extra cognitive load that you're bearing the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
And like you might want to, turn off the camera so you can't see yourself, but then you feel like, well, ability to be doing it that alone is decisions that you're making.
There's probably somebody that either have it or have it. How do you affect seeing your own face on the camera? Right? That is
Yeah, you can't do anything like that. But I mean, for you make the decision to do audio podcasts in person, right? And so
and that's even though it's very costly. There's any kind of ability to do that. If you can all conversation with other people who even boring, there's something there. Because yes, you're trying to solve a problem at the whole time, but underneath it, and honestly, people also why they enjoy this meeting so much. It's like, it's annoying that sit and listen to folks talk about nothing. They tune in anyway because you don't need to sit there by yourself. There's a deep connection there to other people, and that's especially true in marriage. It's a huge concern for me for more officers and capitalism. It's true. You can do it anywhere. On the kitchen counter, on the fridge, on the oven, and even in the shower. And it fits all sizes, small, medium, skinny, and fat. Now I don't have to worry about smelling my nail polish. You can angle it any way you like, and it won't smell. Now I can do my nails in any size nail polish. You want to really go. I don't know where you get on that.
I think people are figuring it out in a post-pandemic context, but I know what you mean. So before I became a writer, I was a corporate lawyer for like 7 years, and literally the only thing I missed from those years is hanging out with people at the office. Like, I don't know, the most funniest moments I've had in my life came from being at the office in the night with the other people I was working with. So I know exactly what you're talking about. So I will say the offices there at that firm and those firms in those days, everybody had their own office. So it was like a dorm room, where it was like a long hallway, everybody in their own little dorm room. So you had tons of privacy, but you would also come out. And I think that's
whatever you want.
Yeah.
And whenever you roam, then you can kind of open. You're looking for trouble.
Yeah, and the extent to which you would keep your door open, wide open, half ajar, a little bit, those were all signals.
So is there, because you said re-energize, do you like to think, and again, it's not complicated, but do you like to think of it as a bucket to just rebuild for introverts in terms of energy and social interaction that you're able to handle? Do you think of it like that? As a bucket to get empty and needs to be rebuilt.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, what is this? Bullshit.
But yeah, because to add on that, there is a layer
No one to follow,
to see somebody
no one to walk away, no one to run. You got me down. When you're sitting at the table, who's this bitch? This is chair. Oh, it's a
It's
bell.
not actually that hard.
Shout out to that chick.
I love sandwiches.
Come on, you little bitch.
It wasn't that hard because
You little bitch.
I live with my husband.
Medical information, go fuck yourself.
Me, I was like,
I ain't informing anybody of any misinformation if I say you can. You can't pull a pole and you can't hold a hole, but you can pull a pole and hold a pole. All right, kid. It's the truth. All right. This sucks. Worst shit ever. And good.
not again. I think people just realize how precious those aspects of their lives are. And, for somebody who's in a
Come on, you little bitch.
office job where you're going home and seeing your kids for an hour before bedtime, and that's
You gotta count your money.
just ridiculous.
You never count your money. When you sit down at the table, another time enough to count me. When the deal. Come on, you slut. This is the worst. Raw. Come on, you little bitch.
You've got other people around you, but you're not exactly interacting with them, but they're very much there. And that's what you do. How about you think about that? Yeah. I lived in Manhattan for 17 years before we had kids, and I absolutely loved the feeling of all that energy all around you, but you could be anonymous within it. that I'm curious if you have this experience, but I find it fantastic to have a career where I'm known for answering small talk kinds of topics because it means that anywhere I go, like if I show up at a conference or something like that, no one does small talk with me. They're like telling me about the deep truth of their lives from the first flow. So I love that. And in normal life, you have to wait a lot before you know you go there.
Yeah.
Do you have that experience too?
No, definitely. With people that know me for sure.
But you forget how many people feel like they know you because of your podcast.
But that helps. You know, these kind of podcasts, and I feel it like before I ever became friends with Joe Rogan, I felt like friends with this podcast. So like it was. I feel like it's a friendship. I know it's a one-way friendship with all the people that listen to this podcast and meeting people who are no longer with us, like writers. I feel like that relationship is amazing.
No, I totally feel that way. That's the whole reason I became a writer.
Like I'm friends with Leonard Cohen.
I think that's the whole reason for writing or making music or whatever people do. To be able to have those kinds of connections that don't require being in a room together because there's only so many people in a room and you're like,
Unfortunately, because I value human connection so much. And I only have this like you mentioned, a small circle of people really close with. But it always hurts me a lot to say goodbye. You meet people, just tell me beautiful people. There's something so fascinating about them. They've had a complicated life that you can see in their eyes and the way they tell their story. They've gone through some shit, but they're also joke, maybe a dark joke here and there, and you just say goodbye, maybe you look it out. You're on your way, right? You have to come over and get by. Maybe it seems like a sad walk. But I guess everything that is reality.
yeah. And when you just said that, I just thought of this one moment in my life that I haven't thought of for 20, 30 years or something. When I was in law school, and a classmate of mine had his friend come to visit for the weekend, and the three of us hung out a lot, and we just had this amazing time. And then this other guy who wasn't going to be coming back anytime soon, he said, "Off." Sent a postcard to me. And the only thing written on the postcard was "close after a while." And I don't remember the exact words, but it basically says that there's no pain as intense as the sorrow of parting from someone who you just come into. So intense about that. It's so true. I think partly also because when you just finish to meet somebody, you don't yet know the difficulty. So you're seeing the most sparkling version of them, like a platonic version of love and friendship.
like seconds, realizing stages working out. Just similar to this idea of such to say goodbye just when you met, but it's especially true when you fall in love with that stranger because all the people you just anyway. So you realize, I went down this whole rabbit hole with lines of grabbing. A couple of lines. The one is, what does that feel? When you're driving away from people, when you see them claim, or you see the respect for this person, like the two huge walls blocking us and goodbye, moving forward to the next crazy venture beneath the skies. So this is him talking about leaving a particular city. The spoiler alert for the end of the book, rather the end of the book. Line I return to often. It's more poetry, but it's a feeling that the evening star must be drooping and shedding her sparkle dead. It's just before the coming of complete night that blesses the earth, darkens all the rivers, cups the peaks and folds the final shore. Nobody knows what's going to happen to anybody besides the forlorn rag and it just captures kind of in the moment appreciation of the beauty of the world and the sadness of the fact that time passes. When you leave, you could be left behind, the places you left behind, or at least the way they were at the time you were just the sadness you feel. Something about it. Look at her pictures, look at your kids grow up, look at old friends you know, simply realize time passes. And somewhere deep in there, there's probably a little additional mentality. It just makes you somehow first sad that everything comes to an end, and then that's immediately followed by some appreciation of the moment.
Exactly. I mean, that's the whole reason that it's all about. So I know intensely what you're talking about. And by the way, my husband left the book Musical Beat by Ernest Hemingway, which I also haven't read, but it talks about that same thing. Groups of people traveling around together, the group coalesces into this magical formation, and then one person leaves the group and it's never going to be the same again. And they move on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the deepest essence of human nature. The feeling of longing for some kind of state of perfect completeness, completion, perfect love, Garden of Eden, all of it. And the feeling that you're never going to quite attain it, but you get glimpses of it here and there. And that's going to be some of the best things that ever happened to us. And they're confused with sadness because they're not the real thing, or they're not the full thing. They're just a glimpse. It's just a glimpse of what we are.
So the sadness that we might feel is always connected to the ways in which we fall short of perfect things. There's always a thing you're longing for. And the sadness is getting a glimpse of it, but not quite getting a hold of it.
Yeah.
So it's always losing.
It's always losing, but it's also always, but it's not, that sounds really depressing, but it's not that. You know it's not depressing because you experience this all the time. It's also, those are the most beautiful moments I think life offers. I mean, it's intense beauty in those moments. Because it's getting closer to feeling.
What about
Moments that you're talking about, you appreciate the beauty of it all in the moment. You're kind of experiencing the loss and the love all at the same time. Whereas if you're talking about straight up loss, like a betrayal or bereavement or whatever, it's different, it's quite overwhelming. Losing a loved one. I mean, I will say that the truth that I think that we can come to after a lot of times on this earth is the idea that love exists not only in its particular form, So not only in the form of the one person, that one person we love or that other person we love, but love itself is a state that we have access to. And so over time, the loss of person A can heal and you can tap into kind of bigger river of love.
Yeah, I mean, I had this conversation
Almost 5 years.
yeah, I love that. There's, he talked to an older gentleman, and Louis is all like sad about losing a loved one or like getting rejected and like breakups. And then the older gentleman gives some advice saying like, basically criticizing Louis. It's like, why are you looking around? This is the most, this is the best part. Like losing a relationship, that's hard. That's real loss when you get feeling shitty about having gone through a breakup. Is when you most intensely appreciate what that person meant to you. Like most intensely feel love in a strange way by realizing you've lost and missing it. At this moment, I wish I had that feeling. That's when you feel that love, the absence of it. So the older gentleman gives advice. That's hard. And then if you're not lost, you're both the long experience of appreciation and emotion. That's kind of that's a nice way to look at it. It's a reminder of how much somebody what's different about it.
I mean, I think there's a lot of truth in that. Because, yeah, you wouldn't care so much if it weren't something that mattered to you. So it's always designed to the direction you really want to go to. That's always what it is. Yeah, it's interesting to see the way the mystical versions of many of the great religions call for connection. You know, whether you're looking at Sufism or Kabbalah or mysticism, you see this idea that the longing for what you lack is the very thing that gives you what you're longing for. So the longing is a cure. I mean, that's just the way the Sufi poet Rumi puts it. The longing is a cure. You know, just be thirsty. Be as thirsty as you possibly can.
Good stuff is long because it happens. Yeah, yeah. Of course, the person who's about shut up that. Right, sucks every time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Those are the kinds of life lessons that only work when you step away for a while. They don't work in the moment. In a moment of appreciation. There is something about the fact of knowing that all humans are in that experience together that is also incredibly uplifting.
I think like like heartbreak, early teenage years, something like that. I feel like this is completely the most novel and the most dramatic pain that any human has ever felt, right? Or maybe even when you're younger. Then one of the things you realize is that everybody goes through this. And it could be an awakening to the fact that we're all in this together. The condition is not just a personal experience we all share. That's a kind of love, the unity of it.
Yeah,
You can get the
that's a
experience.
really deep kind of love, and I feel like we are prevented from perceiving that love as it's actually like the most obvious kind of love, and it's right there. It happens all the time. We're prevented from perceiving it because we're not really supposed to talk about things like that. There's something unseemly about it.
Well, it's also in the West, there's like an individualist society, so like there's a pressure to sort of see the individual as a distinct sovereign entity that experiences things, and that unity between people is not obvious to sort of communicate or talk about. It's part of the culture.
Yeah, it's not part of the culture, and yet you see it in our behavior. We're humans, so why do people listen to sad music? One reason is they're hearing expressed for them. Like the musician is basically saying to them, they're saying that songs play another playlist about 175 times. People who love sad music play them about 800 times. And they say that they feel connected to the sublime when they're listening to that music.
So what is that? What is it in music that connects us with the sublime or sadness?
I have a bunch of different theories. Like the whole reason I started writing this book was because I kept having this reaction lively to sad music. And I realized that for people who I knew who were religious believers, the way they described their experience with God was what I was experiencing when I was hearing that music. And like all the time, over and over again.
So you know what that is.
And yeah, I was wondering what that is. And lots of people have tried to figure out what that's all about. There are different theories, but it's catharsis for our emotions, that you're saying, being in it together. You don't react in that sort of uplifted way when you just see a slideshow of sad faces. Researchers have actually tested. No one really cares. The sad faces. But the sad music, they're really reacting. And also, they don't really react when they're hearing music expressing other negative emotions, like martial music, things like that. It's just the sad music, which is elevated. So I think it's a combination of the sadness and relief, and I think it's just tapping into the essence of the human Rothschild, which is a kind of spiritual longing, whether for atheists or believers. There's this feeling of longing for state and place, and perfect love, perfect unity, perfect truth, all of it. And like an acute awareness that we're not there. In the world, in religions we express that through the Mecca, Eden, Zion, and it's just very expressive when Dorothy longing over the rainbow. Harry Potter enters the story at the precise moment that he's become an orphan. So he's now spent the rest of his life longing to his parents who can never remember. And that's there's something about that faith that's at our very core. And I think that's why we love it so much.
Well, it could be, you could have that respective theory of denial of death, where at the core of that, the one at the core, as Dion says, is the fear of death. So where the longing for the perfect thing has to do with sort of becoming immortal, is reaching beyond the absurdity, the crudity of life, and all things come to an end, but for no particularly good reason whatsoever, when we can rationally explain.
You know, I've done all the time. I know obviously there's that idea, there's that there throughout philosophy, so children actually, the idea that the thing we're longing for most of all is immortality. But more so or also, I think, a longing for the lion to lay down with the lamb. So like the fundamental calculus of religion, life doesn't have to be life in order to survive. That immortality
So much.
I mean, I know all the other stuff.
There's other stuff in the Bible, and the Bible in that particular aspect doesn't necessarily reveal fundamental motivation of nature. There could be deeper stuff, But then, yeah, that is a beautiful picture. But it's just about humans versus all of life. You have to think about what is the perfect world look like, not just lions and lambs. that we're long before. So that thing sort of build society and nothing all those things. We still what's what's the rule of love in that? What's the rule that sad melancholy feeling of loneliness? Feeling of loneliness, love the best word. Just human condition, like are we always striving to channel that feeling of loneliness, connect with others, we want that feeling. So when we just be connecting, is that love? That feeling like your loneliness when you're with other people, it's like alone together, you're born alone, you die alone. Maybe loneliness is fundamental.
I think the longing for reunion is fundamental. It's just that it looks so different for different people, you know. Okay.
Yeah.
And coming back to where what we were talking about at the beginning, you know, reunion looks incredibly social for a lot of people, and it's hardly social at all for others. But everybody needs some version of reunion.
You've been telling me recently about polyamory and all this kind of good stuff. That is probably growing up in a certain part of the world that's very, I think I'm very monogamy centric, not judgmental, but just for me, what makes me happy is one person. My whole life, basically just dedication. Because I've just seen relationships with people and objects in my life. The longer we stay together, the deeper the tie. So that's just a empirical thing. Yes, my problem is a personal aspect. That's just true for me. It's very different from it. Maybe it's connected to the introverted thing. Maybe not. Who knows? Before you mentioned songs. What what's a good what song do you remember last night?
I think that's right. I literally dedicated my book to Leonard Cohen. He's played such a huge role in my life. I love him. I love him. Um, and I've loved him with this crazy love that I've never been able to understand for decades. I think I understand it later now, but
You're better friends with him than me. So, does it make you? Is it a musician or is it because human is towards his soul in a way?
I guess the musician. And I actually was thinking about this the other day. I mean, obviously he's not alive anymore, but I was kind of running this thought experiment. If he were alive still and I had the chance to meet him in person, would I want to do that? And I'm not really sure that I would, because he represents for me symbolically
There he is.
everything.
How you living, pimp?
Right there. And so, and I think that's okay. You know, I think people
Same old, same old.
can express something through their art that they might or might not.
You know how it be, getting kicked out of Discord. People calling me. No, it happened. People calling me names. Well, there's a difference between getting kicked and getting banned. I get banned. I get kicked. You know how it is. I have a lot of positivity, though, towards these Wall Street Bets people. They absolutely hate me to some extent, and then I'm nice to them, and then they're like, oh, you're really nice. And then we become friends. And they have some powerful social media. Like, I even asked them this morning, I'm like, does anybody here know any influencers? They're like, oh, yeah, we know tons of influencers. Not in a sarcastic way. They're like, what do you need? Like, Twitter, Reddit, TikTok. I'm like, no, I'm just wondering that, like, it's just important to me to know that people have connections, basically. And I didn't go into it any more than that, but like looking at their accounts, they just have giant Reddit accounts because they're in this Wall Street Bets. Yeah. So that's what I need is just somebody who's like, all right, so you stream all the time. I notice you, yada yada yada. I'll take a piece of your content and post it on Reddit, see what happens, and then all of a sudden we're made in the shade. So yeah, it's just kind of it's the mere exposure effect. Enough time spent in any community or with if you just give a stimuli to an organism for long enough, it becomes familiar to them and they enjoy it. So, or at least they generally becomes positive to them. Not always, I can't guarantee it, but generally. So there's that. I slept like a motherfucker. So I slept really hard. And that's always good to feel refreshed. And now we are watching Lex Friedman. I did get a. This is fucking so stupid. I get a warning from YouTube. My first warning on this other account that says medical misinformation. It's like, dog. Okay, this is why it's hilarious to me. I'm watching YouTube, and the guy on YouTube doesn't get medical misinformation. So why am I getting medical misinformation? I don't understand. I'm literally just watching their content, and so they're basically telling me you're it's medical misinformation when I'm watching what you're providing me. I don't get it. And not only that, it just shows me how stupid their system is. I have three Chromebooks literally like on top of each other, and only one of them gets that warning. The others are fine. It's like I really it's very frustrating to me that um, AI has advanced to the point where people think that you can just absolutely replace humans, and you can't. It's like um, especially for like Instagram and those. I understand that like these companies don't want to pay people to watch tons of content, but basically your AI sucks. Your whatever hate speech filters or medical misinformation filters, whatever, is not accurate. And I'm showing that it's not accurate. I don't know a better test than to have multiple devices show the same content and only one of them gets flagged for it and the others don't. So anyway, that's kind of par for the course. Um, I have gotten some people in Aiden Ross's Discord to. I mean, I didn't force them to. They like making fun of me, which is fine. It's their prerogative, and they have made their profile pictures just random pictures from my um, social media, and I think it's kind of funny that when they're like they'll just insult me or something, and it's like, dog, your profile picture is a picture of me eating peanut butter in my underwear in a dress shirt from 2 years ago. And, like, and the other guy's like got a picture of me shaving in the bathroom with my shirt off, and that's from like a year ago. It's like you're just helping me. So keep on keeping on. I in my own way appreciate that. Um, so yeah, we've got that. I I
As long as the word's getting out,
word. I'm very
the best
intrigued.
thing you can have is a bunch of people pretending to be Rabbi Rothschild out there. Imitation is the highest form of
Flattery
emulation, imitation.
is the highest form of flattery, and I agree. And I have had imitators out there, and
Just
um,
bringing people to the real you.
it's just more. Again, I don't care what you say about me. Just spell my name correctly, and I want to see who that's attributed to. I've heard it before. It's generally newspapers. Um, Now, people can say really mean things about you. I get that. And they can smear you. But, okay, here we go. I don't care what you say about me, just spell my name correctly. Who's that attributed to? Give me the whole background. All that B. All right. Oh, it's P.T. Barnum. So the guy who did the
Oh
circuses.
yeah, I love
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, the power of publicity and the belief that any attention, even negative, was still valuable as long as people remembered him. So I, in my own way, think that that's fine. I mean, say whatever you want about me, but um, I feel like the truth will set you free or set me free when people are like, "Oh, okay, so you're just like a normal person who literally just restarts streams every 12 hours and archives the internet." Yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to do. I mean, when I do things, when I have traveled, when I have gone and done IRL content, no one watches, zero people. And I did it for years. For 2 years, I did IRL content, and no one watches. It's just kind of one of those things. It's when you're doing 24/7 content, there's no like, hey, I'm going out and I'm gonna go do this, or I'm gonna this is what I'm doing. It's like you're always on, you're always streaming. So people just kind of take it for granted that that's what you're doing. Other people, other influencers, they don't stream all the time, so they're like they can do an announcement, hey, I'm going to be doing this on this date or whatever. I did that. I used to announce when I would go play golf. No one would watch. I mean, I might get like a random guy in India to watch for like 1 minute, and that's it. Like I would do concerts like outside of Capitol Records. I did a concert. um I would do like um, like the outside of Beverly Hills City Hall. I've done it outside the Irvine City Hall. I've done just no one watches. And I get it. I'm not like a major influencer who has like 10 million people, and when I go live, it sends all these notifications and everybody gets excited. But um, I just kind of recognize that my bread and butter is having connectivity and having a lot of streams going at one time. So do what I do best, and I do it better than anybody. That Cato guy is in Wall Street Bets, and I hope. I mean, we've been nice to him. I hope he's. Oh no way! They in Wall Street Bets. I used to have my microphone muted, and I used to have my. Well, I shouldn't say like the. I was server muted and server deafened, and they just do absolutely everything they can to fuck with me in there. But I'm no longer server muted and server deafened. I'm telling you, I'm winning these motherfuckers over. These are the guys who I'm going to win over. They are so toxic, though. I don't understand. Uh, Maybe it's just how I was raised, but to use racial slurs against someone, I just don't. I've never thought that was cool. Whenever I heard them like in a movie or something, I never liked it. Um, as I got older, I just kind of thought that that was small-minded thinking, and yet these guys think it's like funny to like make that like their username and or use memes and stuff that use that, and I just I don't I don't appreciate that. I don't think that that's wise. I mean, I just that's just not how I roll. But for those people who do, I respect. Like this guy today, he was in here actually for a little bit. He was deafened, and I was trying to talk to him, but I could tell he's deafened, so he can't hear what I'm saying. He sent me like this like swastika over the Israeli flag, and I told him I noticed in his profile that he was a major free speech advocate, and I told him he sent me some other shit too, just like I don't know, some guy sticking a dildo up his ass or something, just like very inappropriate stuff, which I get from people. Which is just par for the course. Anyway, but I told him I support his right to say what he wants, and that bleeds over into sending what you want. I feel that I'm a free speech absolutist. I don't feel any type of speech should be constrained. And so to me, you should be able to say anything you want to anybody. You should be able to give away government secrets if you want. You should be able to break uh, non disclosure agreements. I feel that those should be illegal in the United States. And why? Because the First Amendment says that Congress shall make no laws restricting or whatever the exact language is freedom of speech, freedom of the press, etc., etc. Until you get rid of the First Amendment, then all this other shit doesn't really matter. And I know it's all on like case law and it's just passed down. But still, there's a major conflict here. Just do what you want to do if you want to get rid of the shit and get rid of the First Amendment. Once you do that, then I can play by the rules of non-disclosure agreements um, and like um, keeping things classified due to national security. But there's just a major conflict in the law that I see, and it's bothersome to me. I still live by the credo of the First Amendment. The First Amendment is very important to me. And so even when people use it against me, I support it. It's that old adage, I may not support what you say, but I'll give my life for you to be able to say it. And while I don't want to give my life for anything, that's basically the um my my um philosophy. People use the argument, well, what about yelling fire in a crowded theater? And I make the argument, well, you should be able to say fire in a crowded theater if there's a fire. And then it's like, okay, well, what if there's no fire? Okay, then what happens? Then that motherfucker who yelled it, everybody's going to know who they are. And society's just going to be like, don't listen to that person because they yelled fire in 1973 at a Regal Cinema in Brea or something. Like everybody will remember what you did. I don't feel as if you have to say that it's illegal because that's a slippery slope until you get in today with national security, and then they basically don't have to say anything. When I say they, like government spokespeople, like the people um, whose salaries are tax dollars, for which our tax uh, dollars are paying. And anyway, this is all my rant. That even though these guys are really mean to me, I respect what they say and think that they should be able to say it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever anyone wants to say, I mean, there are some places where you don't need to, I guess, but, if you want to be a neo-Nazi, you don't need to come to Rabbi's place to talk about your politics, right? But sure, I guess there's an open forum somewhere out there where people who want to debate you should be able to, right? But if it's like,
Well, and they
hopefully the debate turns into nobody wants to do what is it, neo-Nazi stuff in the first place. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean,
Hopefully the debate wins out.
I had this conversation with
You don't have to take that debate every week,
right. I've had this conversation with people before. There isn't like a major neo-Nazi sentiment
No.
like anywhere in the United States. Like that's just there aren't like pockets of like people aren't meeting in like I mean like the Ku Klux Klan is probably the closest thing to it, and I've gone
They founded Anaheim. That creeps me out when I found that out.
right.
Like the KKK started Anaheim and that whole area down there, and then as soon as I found that out, I was like, oh, this is disgusting how much it makes sense because of Nazi symbolism. Vanaheim, one of the 9 realms of the Norse mythology, and of course, like, why would there be such a German name in Southern California? Everything else is named after,
It's either
General
Spanish or
Santana.
English.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was like, holy fuck.
Okay, even still though, when's the last time you met someone from the KKK?
Never.
Exactly. It's not like a thing.
I'll stop it. You and I were born after.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like a thing anymore. There's no necessary reason to fear it. And if I do say there's anything that is related to that, it's these marchers of the whatever the Proud Boys and the guys who wear like Hawaiian shirts, but they're all masked. That's the thing. And then when they get identified, it turns out they are FBI trainees, and they're just like, this is just like a training mission for them, and they're wearing sunglasses and bandanas and stuff. And I just I think that the media does a really good job to make it seem like there's a boogeyman out there, and I just don't fear the boogeyman. I just think that if we all treat each other as equals, or at least fairly, as best as we can, we'll be fine. And that shows. If you take children who are under a certain age, like 3, 4, 5 years old, they don't see color, they don't know that things are different, and they play fun. It's only once they're told that those people are different, that's when they start to treat people differently. But generally, there's a certain innocence that people have when you don't tell them that someone's out to get them or whatever. I can't stand this, and I see it from multiple communities, and basically I I'm like the tip of the spear when it comes to people who are trying to hurt you with words or hurt you with um, just vocally or in written words. And I can tell you it's not fun, but in no way do I want these people to die or anything like that. If anything, I see it as an opportunity to change their opinion, and I love doing it. There's something extremely gratifying when someone comes in and they're like, I don't like you for whatever reasons. And I'm like, okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion. How's your day going? Like, oh, okay. Well, you're not that much of an asshole. No, I mean, I'm not, or, or whatever your manipulated idea is of who I am. And then I win. Then I win huge because it's like, that's the most difficult thing to do in society is essentially change someone's mentality on how they view you by your actions. It's incredibly powerful. So it's just I I'm someone who longs for a better day. But with that being said, that's that's the treatment that I get from just a lot of people. And um for the Wall Street Bets people, like this morning, I talked with them more than I've talked with them ever today. Normally, they just criticize me for whatever reason. And it's not a woe is me, like, oh, they don't like me. No, it's like they're taking straight up shots at me. I'm telling them, I hope they all have a good day. And they're just saying, fuck you, Rabbi. And it's like, okay, well, thanks, Ben. Um, but this morning um, we talked at length. And the thing is, they think that they don't. I know they really don't because I'm live on camera, but they accuse me of being a robot. And it's just like, that's how I speak. I use complete sentences, and I use, like, my grammar is generally accurate. And I don't just use common slang generally when I'm typing. And so then they're like, yeah, you're a bot. It's like, no, I'm not a bot. I'm a real person. No bot is saying, hey dog, what's going on? Like, I do use some commonalities. And it's just like, if they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just call you a bot. If they have nothing else to say to you, then they'll just say, you're lazy or whatever. And it's like, okay, whatever. I get it. But I'm winning those guys over. It's very exciting that I have the ability to use my microphone and undeafen. And you watch, give me a week in there of just doing this. And when I wish them good things in the morning or whatever, I'll get some positive responses from that. So that's good. And the current Discord situation, I'm live in. Do you know what Blox Fruits is? I know I've asked you this, but do you know what it is?
What?
Blox Fruits?
Box fruits.
Blox Fruits. BLOX.
You mean like BLOX?
Yeah. What is Blox Fruits? Just one moment.
Well, if you've asked me that before, Rabbi.
Okay. So I knew it had to do with Roblox. It's a popular online game on the Roblox platform.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So but it has millions of people in their Discord. So I'm in like two or three of their Discords. They just have a lot of people in there. Um, I'm in the Socialize hasn't kicked me out. They've been really nice. The one that did was what was it? I don't even recall at this point. There was another big one that kicked me out like a week ago, and I've been doing what I can to appeal. And the reason why I got banned was because they said I'm an advertising bot. So I appeal and I say I'm a real person. You can ask me questions. My camera's on. What more do you want me to do? And when I sent that appeal, they said that I was not either contrite or I did not accept accountability. That's what it was. And it's like, I'm not going to accept the accountability of being a robot. So what do you want me to do? So I re-appealed. We'll see how that one goes. Aiden Ross, he hasn't streamed on Kick in like, I don't know, months. And the reason why is he, let's see. Yeah, he hasn't streamed in a long time. And the reason why is because his contract ran out. So basically, he only streams if he's going to get paid big bucks to do it. But at least he said he's coming back, and there are a lot of people in his Discord right now. And I'm the king of that Discord. I mean, I'm their number one streamer of all time, and it's getting to the point where, like, normally I would just be in there alone all day, no big deal. The reason why this was back in like May or something when I first started streaming in there, and he used to have a lot of people in there every day, all the time. But then he changed it so that only like verified people could stream in there, but I was kind of grandfathered in. So it went from like maybe 50 people in there a day or like all the time to one, and I would be the only person in there. But now there are some people who just like to watch me and make fun of me or whatever, and so they'll be in there quite often and just they just game while I'm in there. So that's cool. It's just, it's almost like oh, it would be like, well, I describe it as this. If you're at a party in someone's, let's say, backyard and no one's in the pool, no one's going to just put on their swimming trunks and go jumping in. But if somebody's already in the pool, everybody will realize, like, oh, okay, it's cool. I'm not the first person who has to do this. And I'm basically like the person who just stays in the pool. And it makes it a lot easier for people to come in, and then they don't feel like they're the first person. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's got like 15 people in there. Oh, these Wall Street Bets people, we actually agreed on something like incredibly this morning. So I have a bunch of different Discord accounts, and I went into the big Wall Street Bets Discord, which has like 400,000 people. And I went in there and I cleared out all of my my profile so that it just said all I want to do is stream Bloomberg TV and make new friends. Like that's not advertising. That's very simple, and that's all it said. And I started streaming Bloomberg in there. And I was in there for like an hour, which was far longer than I thought I would be, before I just got kicked out. And why they kicked me out, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. If I were to ask, they say, because you're advertising, and then I could come back and say, well, I'm not advertising. Then they say, well, you used an alt account. I mean, it's basically like they have a bunch of different reasons why they can kick you out. So I asked the OG Wall Street Bets community, which has like 60,000 people. This is the one that I've been streaming in a lot recently. I'm like, hey, what are your thoughts on that big Wall Street Bets Discord? They're like, oh, that one sucks. Those liberal douchebags, blah, 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 blah. Like all these things. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know if it's like necessarily that's I didn't know it was like a political thing. I don't think they're kicking me out for political reasons, but it at least well, and I don't agree that they're liberal douchebags either. I think that it's all types of people in there. But at least the OG Wall Street bets, they've become so toxic that they're just like I don't know. I think they think of themselves as being very conservative, but I don't even know what that means anymore. Um, but they were very uh, understanding of just how I would get kicked out of there very, very quickly because I think generally they've all been kicked out of there very quickly. And somebody was saying like why they get kicked out of there and that basically you won't most people don't go a week anymore in that Discord without getting kicked out just because the um well I think they I'm, oh because they were making fun of the moderation team there. There's just like basically a core moderation team that also is on uh, Reddit, and Reddit's very liberal, and they if they don't like your profile, if they don't like your Reddit profile, they'll kick you out. And so I kind of think that that's an unfair way to do things. Like just because I have a certain opinion on I don't know Instagram, does that mean that I shouldn't be able to use a different profile, different platform that has nothing to do with Instagram? You're gonna like do research on me and find out what my political leanings are and then kick me out? I don't I don't really understand that. But I I think it could have to do with I know this sounds probably this is just a theory because I don't know exactly why they kicked me out. But if I look at my Reddit profile, the main one, I don't have a really good one because whenever I get any momentum on Reddit, it usually gets banned. But my profile, if you look at like the active in these communities, the big ones are Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, um, Theo Vaughn, and the reason why anti gravity. The reason why is I've posted something in there and that's gotten some momentum. So those show up as my most popular communities. And that makes me look conservative, which is kind of hilarious because Joe Rogan has been liberal like his whole life. His parents are liberal and but like just because of the way that the pendulum has swung, those people who were traditionally liberal are now even just considered conservative. Elon Musk, who was traditionally liberal, is considered conservative. Joe Rogan, even Donald Trump, who was traditionally a Democrat, is now the next president
Republican. Yeah.
as a Republican. Exactly. And so, and I mean, for as much as I um, talk about a lot of things, I don't really talk about politics in here. And I do my best to avoid it. I don't think it gets us anywhere. It just kind of divides us, and there are things that unite us a lot more. Anyway, the second that they start to see that, they kick you out, and it's like, all right, I and and the way I don't know if you've ever seen this. There's a chart that I one time saw. Just one moment. Let me see if ChatGPT has it. Yo, dog, can you please tell me of the top 500 Reddit subreddits, how many have the same moderators? Okay, it they're like, oh, we don't have exact numbers. They do have exact numbers. Um, just one minute. Okay, it's moderators, Reddit, subreddit. Basically, everything is being gate kept, and since you don't know who the Reddit moderators are or the admin team, you don't know that. Let's see here, unpaid and abused. No, there's this thing that I saw. They're like of the top 500 subreddits. Oh, okay, here it is. Percentage of 100. Okay, here it is. I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits. So not top 500, top 100. But if you had like a country, the top 100 subreddits are very, very important just in manipulating public opinion. All right, I analyzed the moderators of the top 100 subreddits by subscribers according to redditlist.com and found that there are only 30 users who moderate 5 or more of those subreddits, with only one user moderating 15 or more. In fact, 79.4 of all moderators in the top 100 only moderate one subreddit. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't some users who moderate upwards of 100 subreddits, because there are. However, most of those are not part of the core group of subreddits and are less significant in the overall image of Reddit. So this is like the opposite of the argument that I'm trying to make. But let's see here. A pie chart is likely a weird way to represent this kind of data. Wouldn't it be easier with a bar graph? Basically, um, I feel that if you have 100 subreddits, you shouldn't have shared moderators of all of the subreddit or many of these subreddits at all. They should be like, if you're really into, I don't know, funny, Reddit funny. Okay, you can be the moderator of that. But I don't feel that you should be the moderator of pictures and of old school cool and all of the other big ones. I just don't think that's fair. But what ends up happening is um, moderators get very strong and they make friends with other moderators, and then it becomes the cesspool of the same people. Now, okay, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Hacker News. 92 of the top 500 subreddits are controlled by the same 5 people. That's what I would want to stop. Why is it that 1/5 of Reddit are moderated by the same 5 people? I don't understand it. Little known fact: you can take over any subreddit if the creator mods haven't had any public activity in 60 days. So what do? They just wait for a big subreddit to kind of go a little inactive, and then they just take that one over. And I think that that's I just think that that's wrong. That there are, and who are those 5 people? No one knows who they are. They could be working for intelligence agencies. They could work for clandestine agencies. They could just be just losers. Who knows? But why is it that Reddit is 1/5 of Reddit is moderated by the same 5 people? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Is Music Biz Marty streaming today?
You know what? Let's take a look. So far, no. No. Streaming the other day, but maybe tonight. No, it's already 11. It's not going live. He's like a couple hours ahead of us. Sorry, probably 1-2 for him.
Having a coffee. And I'm happy to know him that way.
He can express himself, I'm sure. the way that you know him as over coffee too. It just requires like a focus of remembering, of like a deep focus. That's why when I interact with folks, um, it's so draining for me because I'm putting all my whatever weapons I got in terms of like deeply trying to understand the person's function and doing that dance in interaction, the humor, the intense kind of delving into who they are, which requires like navigating around like small talk type stuff and just like compliments and so on. In general, like people, depending on the culture, depending on the place, sometimes flowers stop smiling and like compliments like, oh, I love you, this is great, this is that. I guess that's all great, but you want to get to the core of like, what are the demons in the closet? Let's talk about it. And that can be exhausting. That can be really exhausting. So from a let it go perspective, you get more and more famous. It can be hard sometimes because he probably is also an introvert.
Oh yeah, I know he was an introvert because he actually tweeted about my book when it came out. So that was a precious moment for me. Something about we should all be listening to the quiet. I can't remember exactly what he said. But yeah, and he definitely was.
She struggled with depression, which I wonder if that's something that's also connected to introversion. But perhaps not actually. Perhaps they're very disjointed. And also
It's connected to sensitivity, and many sensitive people are introverts. So it's kind of like a Venn diagram. About 80% of highly sensitive people are introverted, but then some are extroverts. And then not all introverts are sensitive, so it's complicated. But he was definitely a sensitive type.
and then on top of that, you see like the percent of artists or the average of suffering from depression to creative people
Oh,
is very high.
very
It's
good.
crazy.
Yeah, and then the number of artists, successful artists who were orphaned when they were young, who lost one parent or both parents, like an astronomical number. I have it in the book. I don't remember the percentage, but huge. And he was one of them. He lost his father when he was 9. His first act of poetry was his father made soup. That's why I thought of him when we were talking about making soup.
Yeah.
And he took one of his father's bow ties and wrote a poem in his honor and buried the poem and the bow tie in the backyard. And that was like his first creative act.
You know that song, Chelsea Hotel Number 2, where he met, I guess it's called Janis Joplin.
Yeah.
What a fun, intense, and cool person she is. So I guess.
Have you ever seen, sorry to interrupt you, but have you ever seen his son, Adam Cohn, and Lana Del Rey perform that song together?
Oh, no.
It's incredible. I send it to you.
Yeah. So that for people who don't know, maybe I don't know. He goes, I remember you well in the Chelsea Hotel. You were talking so bravely, so sweet, giving me head on the unmade bed while the limousines wait on the street. You could lie in there about being ugly.
Oh yeah, you're ugly, but be into music.
No, before that, from a guy's perspective, it was
Oh, you told me again you preferred handsome men, but for me, you would make an exception. Yeah, so good.
well, she continued that thread in later because I think she said that he was lousy then.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she publicly said that, which was like, man, is there just okay? For people who don't know, I think this is a true story about them interacting and being together for a very brief time, not only dating, but just connecting, falling in love, or in this only in this very particular way that I think famous musicians, poets can, which is like it's impossible for that kind of thing to last. But they did for brief moment. There's like a sadness to it because it's so momentarily, but it's so epic.
Yeah,
And then these two paths cross, and we just look at it, we know these famous people. It's interesting to watch.
yeah, and you don't even have the impression that they're thinking it's going to last. They more know that it's like totally with an intersection,
Yeah.
and the limousine's already waiting while they're
Yeah.
in the middle of it, and then it's done. Um, yeah. And
And,
he talked about how his music, said something like some people are more inclined to say hello with their music, but I'm rather more valedictory. Like saying goodbye. I'll be more into that. So many of the songs really are about some form of parting, or goodbye, or imperfection, or something, or like a broken hallelujah. Um, but the thing that's so incredible about him is the way that he's taking all of that and placing it in the direction of extended. It's just not. It's not just pure sadness. It's sadness and beauty, and that's the thing.
Yeah, there is a feeling of transcendence in a lot of the songs. Like sadness and transcendence. You're right. It's a goodbye, but you're moving on to some bigger thing. But in a sort of ethereal way, like not like a crowd urban way.
Yeah. So his favorite poet was Garcia Lorca. He actually named his daughter after him. His daughter's name is Lorca, and he talked about how there's some poem that Lorca had written that made him realize that the universe itself was aching, but the ache was okay because that's the way you embrace the sun and the moon. And that's what I think is. That's why I think there's this whole ritual in bittersweet traditions that he embodies. That's like the essence of beauty. The way you embrace the sun and the moon.
The song Hallelujah, I return to that often. But for me to play it, I'm now trying.
Are you a singer?
What is it when somebody says they're a singer, do they have to be good? Because then no. But I would say yes. I was in a band for a while, I sang for a while. I was really bad, but I enjoy it. I enjoy lyrics.
Yeah.
When sung or spoken, they capture something. Like again, that moment. Tom Waits is a huge favorite of mine for that reason. Although he often his lyrics are often not that simple. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a front on a bottle. He's always playing with just like this weird word play that, especially in the English language, is tricky to do. I'm fortunate enough to know another language, which is Russian, so I get to understand that certain languages a lot more word play than others. English, for that reason, I don't think has a like culture of, you know what? I need to push back on what I'm about to say, but there was no culture of word play until hip hop came along. So like distorting words in interesting ways for them to rhythm, rhyme, and at the same time you capturing some really powerful message, plus humor, all of that mixed in. Actually, hip hop is really good job of this. But there wasn't a tradition with the poetry in the 20th century. There wasn't really a tradition of that in the United States, but there was in other parts of the world, and certainly in Russia. Empowered also not just by the language, but the fact that you go through a world war where tens of millions of people die. Something about mass death of civilians that inspires great creation.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you start telling them the truth, I think.
There's no more reason for small talk.
I always have thought that if I could choose any other medium besides writing, it would be singing. But then, no, I mean, like, I'm really not. I just love the idea of it. But then I also think, fundamentally, it's my person. So I think it's much better that maybe in writing instead of singing. So, like, it all works out.
That said, you're also testing your public speaker, and you're not supposed to be mathematically speaking.
Mathematically speaking,
You're not supposed to be a good public speaker.
Oh, you mean because of shyness? Or
Yeah, because of shyness, because of introversion. Also.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of introverts and public speakers. It's funny. I knew this from the studies, but then also when I started going out on the lecture circuit, I realized that all my fellow speakers and all these conferences I was going to, they're all introverts. Because, they're all people who were years
Is that my
figuring out an idea, and now they're out there.
No, it's some other lady.
I just had it on a small thing, just at that one corner of my eye. I thought maybe it was mine. It was
No,
I think there's just different styles of it, and I think that we just have. When we hear the word public speaker, we have a really limited idea.
I don't think so. No, let me go check it.
So for me, like, I
It looks like her.
think about public speaking, and part of the reason
Same
for it
hair.
was that I thought that being the kind of person I was
Alright.
didn't equal being able to be a good public speaker. You're only imagining, super out there showman.
Come on, quit being a little bitch.
But I think there's another style of public speaking that's more reflective, thoughtful, and conveying ideas, and people like that too.
Is there advice you give us how to overcome?
It's the power of introverts and loneliness.
Oh,
Susan Cain.
totally give that advice because I used to, before I would give speeches, if I had to do it in a school, I knew like today was the day when I was going to get called on in a law school class. I literally one time vomited on my way to class. That's how it used to be. And yeah, the way to do it is through desensitization. It's figured out. It's the way to overcome any fear. You have to expose yourself to the thing you fear, but in very small doses. So you can't start by getting a head class. You have to start. I started by going to class with public speaking anxiety. There, and the first day, all we had to do was stand up and say our names and sit down, and like that's the victory.
That's fun to watch. Okay, that's the first step, and then step one step at a time.
Yeah, and then like with this class, you go back the next week, and you would have us come to the front of the room and stand up with other people standing next to us, so that you didn't have the feeling of being all alone in the spotlight through others sharing it with you. And you would answer some questions about where you grew up, where you go to school. And
I just
their
noticed the
victory was
menorah on that day.
And then little by little by
We're
little,
done.
you keep rationing up the
We're
exercise.
3 days in.
We get to the point where you can do it. And then you start having successes and you realize, oh, actually I can do this.
What about like writing versus improvising? What is it? People
Well, I actually have two of them. So the majority says that you're supposed to light one candle for each night. That's the Hillel way. But the Shammai way says that you're supposed to start with 8 and work your way down. And since I'm of the argument that no one knows, then we do both.
I definitely like the prepared before, but the kind of
The one that I use in my window, though, outside is
completely different from what
the
I've done
traditional way. But
I thought there were like a
I think you probably had that on camera.
show.
well,
Off this camera.
I'm not allowed to have fire in my room. So, and normally your menorah goes in your window. So I have an electric one that I use, and that's just in the window of the closest window outside my door. And then I used to light Shabbat candles in my room, and I had a Shabbat cam. I would really do it up until the people in the house found out that I had fire. It happened. So sometimes we'll have 2-day holidays or 3-day holidays, and you need a special candle to be lit that long. And they were wondering why I had this candle going for so long. They politely asked me if there's any way that I could just not have fire because that could kill 10 people at once. So I recognized that that was a request of theirs, and I followed it. So I will. They're nice enough to allow me to light candles before Shabbat in a public area, and then I just let them burn out. They're just these little tea candles. They last like an hour, and then I don't have to necessarily put anybody at risk, and then they know where they are. So those are just on the kitchen table. And my menorah, I have a few of them. The one that's electric, It's very easy to use. You just twist the bulbs, and when you twist them, they light up differently for each day. And
Is anyone else in the house Jewish?
no, the people who own the house are Zoroastrian. The
Wow.
yeah, it's a very diverse house. There's a Filipino guy at the end of the hall. Next door, I had another Filipino guy, but then a Ukrainian guy moved in. I've got Muslim people who live on the other side of the wall. Um, so they change. I had two sets of Muslim people in there. I got really close with one of the guys. He was like an imam at the local mosque, and then just a couple moved in there. Then we get some people who are like Chinese because of the proximity to UC Irvine. So I don't know what they are. I mean, I imagine they're like just secular for the most part. Um, we always have different people moving in and out though, so it's kind of hard to just build relationships. The ones that I built the most relationships are probably the guys who are next door, but one of them moved out, and the other guy is Filipino because he's pretty close to the bathroom, so I see him pretty often. Um, but yeah, we haven't. I almost at one time I almost moved out to go live with in with there was a someone from shul synagogue had asked if I wanted to move with someone else from synagogue. They were looking for a roommate, and I considered it, but my rent here at the time was like $800 a month, and that was just pretty unbeatable in Irvine. And um, they also, well, it was kind of weird. I asked one of the rabbis. So there were two rabbis. One of the rabbis asked me, "Do you want to live with this person?" And I said, um, "Well, let me check. Let me think about it, basically." And I checked with one of my other rabbis. My other rabbi said, "You don't want to live with this person." So I basically said no to that, and they listed some reasons why, but um, I don't know whether how true all of it was, but it was just kind of interesting to me that one rabbi considered this person and their family to be quite normal. The other rabbi was like, "No, you don't want to get involved with them." So yeah, I've been pretty. The people who own the house have been understanding of what I need to do. They know that I have like a mezuzah, and so that's on my door, and they allow me to have a separate area so that I can prepare food, and um, they allow me to have a hot plate and just some other like things that normally I know that probably you know you wouldn't allow a tenant to necessarily have. But the big one is having an open flame in my room. They've asked me not to do that, and so I understand. And I mean, I kind of at times have felt like, well, I could still do it, but they could very easily just come in if they needed to for whatever reason. And I don't know, I have a good relationship with them, and I don't want to mess that up. So um, we have an agreement. They let me light candles in a common room, so long as the candles don't last too long, and they just last like an hour, so it's no big deal. And then they allow me to put out my electric menorah. It's just for 8 days during the winter, so it's not too big of a deal. One time, the father of the guy who owns the house asked me if he could come to synagogue with me, and I basically explained to him that if you want to come every single day at 6 in the morning and you want to go through all of the requirements of a conversion, then I have nothing against it. But once he heard of all the things that you had to do, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm okay with just being Zoroastrian." But I've learned a lot about Zoroastrianism since knowing him, and um, I mean, not that I don't think he necessarily, yeah, I don't know if he necessarily practices, but he they were not like Muslim Persians. They were Zoroastrian Persians, and they were persecuted during the um, like Ayatollah regime. So that's when they moved to the United States, like in the late 70s, early 80s.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
it's a very diverse house though, and I love that about it. Like we all get along, we all
That's really cool.
respect each other. There's one guy with whom I don't get along. Um, I got along with everybody in the room who who previously rented his room, and then he moved in, and he just kind of, I feel, became too aggressive, like, and he would just get into other people's business that, like, basically where we live, uh, there are certain, like, we don't have air conditioning, so it can get hot, and I would have, like, at least in the hallway, I would open the, well, there's air conditioning. I shouldn't say that, but they don't turn it on, like, all the time. And um, so we would keep the window open in the bathroom at least. And he came in and put a screw in the bathroom window so that you couldn't open the window anymore. And I told the guy who owns the house, I'm like, look, this guy is becoming like over, like just aggressive towards people. I don't want him in the same area where I am. Basically, like if he's gonna be in his if he's gonna be like, basically, I use one bathroom. If there's an emergency, I'll use one of the other bathrooms. And I feel that that should be the way it is. He shouldn't come and use our bathroom every single time. It's not near where his room is. And he would just do that, I think, to, like, he would do inspections and, like, leave notes for my roommates if they didn't leave everything spotless. And it's like, look, we're fine with how these people are. They've been living here for like 8 years, 9 years. This guy comes in and he wants to do inspections. Get the fuck out of here. So there's one guy with whom I don't necessarily vibe with that much, but everybody else, I've even when we've had turnover in the house, um, we used to have like even more than now. We used to have this guy who lived on the floor of the dining room, and he was just a nursing student from um, Iran, and he and I became very good friends. We used to go to Beverly Hills together. We would. He had like friends. This is not why I was his friend, but it was just kind of an interesting thing. He had a friend who owned a car, like an exotic car dealership in Irvine, and so he would every once in a while be able to just drive like supercars around, just not all that often. And yeah, he was a really nice guy. Um, there was one guy who lived. This is in the where the guy lives who I don't like. The guy who lived there previously. He was a very nice guy, but I think he was an alcoholic. And when he would get to be drunk, he wasn't mean or any. Well, uh, he wasn't mean to me, but he would always knock on my door and just want to talk. And that's fine. I mean, it's one thing though, like if you're doing it when you're not inebriated versus when you are, because I don't know if you're picking up when I'm laying down at certain points. And then one time I think he got into a fight with the with a Muslim guy who lived next in the room next door. Basically, though, for as many different cultures as we have in the house, it's relatively calm and peaceful, and I like that. Um, I'll get like people who like sometimes my roommate can be loud and he will or like he can knock out the power. Like there are just like little things that I have to go through or the bathroom's taken. But aside from that, I wouldn't really change too many things about it.
That's cool. Honestly, and now I got kind of a eclectic situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of a mini UN.
Wait, that's exactly how I refer to it, and I've done that in the past. I really liked that we had a Muslim guy, with me being the Jewish guy, and the Christian guy, all next door to each other, and we never fought. And I would say, if we can, I used to say this all the time before the Muslim guy moved out, if we can do it in our house, why can't we do it in the world? that was always the thing that I would say.
a left turn
And
and pulled from the
yeah,
car
we were all like,
the man whose
it was
wife
fine.
was
I mean,
with
there, so long as we didn't bother each other,
who
it was just
also
about
his friend.
understanding everybody's limits and everybody's um,
He's reflecting on the way that other relationships
everybody's
in a way
different intricacies, their nuances. But yeah, I would say that generally we were able to get along. Then why can't everybody?
You know, it's light and it's dark all at once.
Yeah.
Nothing is ever all one thing.
The guy from Ukraine, a lot of times he'll ask me to translate something for him. He's at school in Irvine Community College, and he moved in right after the war, which I kind of feel like was he just basically was like trying to get out of a war zone, which I completely understand. And he's very clean and very but the one thing I can't stand about him is not a huge thing, but he is very he's 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 very clean, but he's very loud coming up the stairs. So everybody can kind of hear when he's stumping around. Aside from that, though, he's a good roommate. His English is improving. The guy from the Philippines, um, he's like a not a nurse, but like a someone who like attends to elderly people, and so he's usually gone most of the day. And I don't know frankly, what the other people do. I think one of them worked in IT, and then I don't know. We don't really. It's not like we all sit down at a meal together to get to know each other. So, we just all I know is we just stay out of each other's business. Occasionally, they'll knock on the door to ask me for help, or the owner of the house might fall and they might ask me to help him. He's not the owner of the house, but it's his father who lives here. They might ask me to help with like cleaning something up or lifting him or something like that. I don't have a problem doing that, especially since I built such a good relationship with him. But yeah, if we can do it in our house, why can't we do it in the world? I think it's a very good lesson to people about that.
Not a bittersweet type at all, but he knows how I feel about him. She's like, you should really go to that concert. And I felt so ridiculous. The whole family went all the way off.
I agree.
On a Monday, like a random Monday. And got on the plane. Everyone's out of school. Just so I can go to this concert. And I got there, and at the beginning, it was feeling like, this was all a terrible mistake because he's calling other musicians playing his music, and I don't actually really want to hear them. I'd rather listen to him on YouTube. And then a musician named Damien Rice came and played Famous Blue Raincoat, and he sang it. The whole thing was amazing. But then at the end, he sang this musical riff that was like, all I could say is it was like a musical lamentation of the ages. And the whole audience rose silently to, and it was one of the greatest moments that I've ever had.
There's sometimes certain artists in a cover can capture in some kind of deeper way, like carrying the thread of the power of the song. So I've been listening a lot to Johnny Cash, Hurt, some Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor song.
Talked about it on your podcast with you,
Yeah,
when I reached out to you, because I love that interview, and I love that song also.
Yeah, so there's that. There's the Kennedy Center Honors where they celebrate certain artists. They did that for Led Zeppelin. For that one name, like the lead singer of Sparks performed Stairway to Heaven. And it's like, you're like, all right, you take one of the great rock songs of all time, what do you do in front of you? Oh, the cool thing is you get to perform this in front of the artist. They're still there, they're still alive. You get to watch you sort of perform. President Obama's there, and she knocked it out of the park. But at the same time, without outdoing the original
Right, you're just making it your own
You're making it your own,
side,
but
not
not
overlapping
departing
it.
completely, not
Yeah.
departing from the spirit of the original. It's tough because the original How Lived by Leonard Cohen, it's just not. It's so powerful, but it's just not good.
Well, I think it's the words and the melody, and then the covers take it to a different place.
The thing that Leonard Cohen seems to do well, he did that on Hallelujah, because he was almost being playful on Hallelujah, as opposed to that deep, melancholy, like painful, longing thing. Jeff Buckley, his ugly too.
I wonder if it's because, in a way, maybe that he over edited it, but he apparently worked on that song for years, to his billions of verses and cut most of them out.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're hearing his version after he's like a little tired with that process.
Yeah. So that's the other thing is maybe from a book tour, is like you get so tired of saying the same thing over and over and over and over. You get to
Got like the initial part of it.
yeah. But I got a chance to hang out with Dan Reynolds, who's the lead singer of the Magic Dragon. He's incredible band, super pop. It's like the most played band on like Spotify or something.
Is that right?
It's
That sounds really huge. Imagine Dragon Space. So we were listening to their music a lot.
they're so surreal to be hanging out with them, and he's such a dog, such a like very few people I've met in my life are just as good as one be. And that has to do with the fact that he struggles, still with it, struggles, but he struggles so long time with depression. And so out of that pain, you see born this really good human being, this really good relationship with his wife, like when times are good, they lean on each other for like they're deeply grateful for those precious moments. So it's beautiful to watch. But he said that it's really important to feel the song every time. Otherwise, people know. People are really good at detecting your bullshit. You can't fake it.
Yeah.
You really have to feel it every time. You have to feel the emotion of it, whatever the emotion is. Of the original time you wrote it. Um, yeah, she's interesting because I thought you could maybe fake it, but he believes persons that this is played in front of gigantic crowds and over and over and over and over and over. That no, every time you have to be there.
But there's got to be times when he's about to go out and he's not feeling it, and he has to figure out some way of getting himself into that heart space.
So that's what he's saying. You have to, otherwise you're just that's the job.
Right.
Don't take your job then. And he loves it. He says the biggest struggle, in fact, is to come down from that, which is like it's such a beautiful experience of connecting with wonderful people, sharing song, love, and it's such a rush of connection. And when you get off stage, you're now back to normal life. And that's why a lot of musicians get into heavy drugs and all that kind of stuff because you're looking for that rush again. It's very tough to go into this. Speaking of introverts, because he probably is an introvert. It's like you have to find that calmness. And how do you find the calmness when you're just playing in front of tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands, whatever that number is? That rush of connecting, there's love in the air, and you still have to find that feeling.
Interesting, because I don't know if this is the introvert in me talking, the writer in me talking, but I don't know, like I love most the moments where like, I'll get a letter from a reader who will tell me what something they wrote meant to them. And they'll talk about having had that kind of moment of the communion between the writer and the reader. And obviously I wasn't there physically when it happened, so I wasn't getting that kind of rush that a musician would get in concert. But just the knowledge of that having happened out there in the world due to something that I added to it.
Yeah.
It's the most amazing
Love
thing.
it. But see, imagine reading like thousands of those letters, and then it's such a strong rush with everything else. But it could be overwhelming, I guess. But like anything else, you have to come down and find a like, for example, the danger with getting letters like that. You start taking yourself too seriously.
some other writer has made me feel that way. It's the same thing.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's a cool, it's a virtual thought.
I think it's like I was just listening to something about the different Russian writers. Um, I was mentioning him to this academic named Gary Solmorson, and he studies Russian literature. He was talking about, I'll be able to get this right, but basically that people misunderstand a work like Anna Karenina, and that we think of it as telling us that you're supposed to live, you're supposed to have like grand, tempestuous romances that might end in death or despair or whatever it is, but you should be in it for the intensity of the emotion. And he's saying actually that's exactly not um, what Tolstoy was saying. That actually it was the opposite. That he was really advocating for everyday life. He's saying scenes from everyday. Like he was juxtaposing Anna Karenina with all these other couples who were just living happily and quietly day by day, and that was what he believed was the ideal. So, as opposed to the grand rush, as opposed to the intensity.
I wonder if is there like that? Is there a romance that's just day to day?
I think there is a romance to the day to day.
Don't get distracted by the dopamine roller coaster ride of the grand romantic emotion.
Yeah, and enjoy it while it's happening. Those are life experiences also, but not to mistake those for being everything.
Where is he from?
He's a professor at Northwestern, and apparently his lectures were like the most popular on campus.
Gary Solmorson, an American literary critic of Slavic, is particularly known for scholarly work on the great Russian novel list, Tolstoy and Fyodor Dostoevsky. Morson is one of the professor in humanities at Northwestern. Wow, and there's a lot of incredible work. And then I'm sure looking through the lens of Russian literature and the romance of all that, he's looking at a lot of
Yeah, I think you should have him on the podcast.
and why blows the vodka or when Pushkin comes to the show, the curmudgeon's guide to Russian literature and culture. It's the book, one of the silly books he has.
Um, oh no, I was just saying, yeah, like I find that when I take photos on my phone, I hardly ever post this at the moment you're supposed to. Like everybody's gathered for some event, I'll forget to take a photo. But I take a lot of like scenes from everyday life. That's what I actually want to remember in the end.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's actually concerning. It's bad for part of it. And I love everyday life so much. And why do any of these things?
Your productivity is pretty good. I mean, that you have to worry about it.
I do. So I want to launch a business. As a dream, this is a fun side thing. I want to. There's been a lifelong passion. Anyway, I like building. I like building stuff, and I haven't been doing that as much as I would like. That because largely I like sitting in silence and enjoying the beauty that is just nature and life and people to people and love people. I love everything. So when you love everything, why go through hell to create something?
I mean, I think that there's a really good reason for wanting to do it.
That your heart calls you for something. Sometimes you look out the mountains and you say, for some reason I long to go there, even if it means leaving the tribe and putting yourself in danger. Shit, that's a human imperative for exploration.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when we were talking about, this idea of longing being the source code of humanity, I think that's also the source code of creativity. It's the same longing for you. Like you're always reaching for something that you want to get to or that you want to build. Yeah, the best of us.
What do you think? You write about creativity and sadness. Practically speaking, how should we leverage sadness and creativity? That's in the artist domain, the writer's domain, the engineering domain, and so on.
It's definitely in those domains, but it's in all domains. We're all going to face pain in this life at some point, and we all have the ability to weather it and withstand it and live with it for a bit and then try to transform it into something that we find beautiful. You know, it's very easy to notice the grandeur of the painting hanging on the gallery wall or a new company that's just been created, but it takes 1,000 different forms, right? Make a cake. Like, in the wake of the pandemic, we had more people applying to medical school and nursing school. And after 9/11, we had people applying for jobs as firefighters, teachers. So there's something in the human spirit that takes pain and turns it into meaning when we're at our best. And when we're not at our best, we deny the pain and then take it out on ourselves and other people. So there's a kind of fork in the road what to do with it. But we know, I mean, there's all these studies that I go through in the book. There was one where the researchers had people watch different movies, happy movies, sad movies, bittersweet movies, and they found when people watched Father of the Bride, like the ultimate bittersweet, you're walking with your daughter down the aisle kind of feeling, that was, they would give them creativity tasks after watching these different movies, and people who had been primed for bittersweetness were the most creative. And they were like primed to remember tonality, like love and tonality, basically. Love and impermanence. There's something about that that gets us to our most beautiful state.
I wonder if it is. I mean, there's studies like that. There's I don't know if you looked into the ceremonial theory.
Yeah, that's really
So they especially intensely have you focus on not just sad but traumatic, but death, primary death, and see how that changes your life. How like people like I don't know if it's creativity studies, but they have interesting. I think a little bit tainted by political bias, but maybe not. I mean, psychology is a complicated field, but they tell you like before you like to vote for it.
right.
If you're primed by existential, by thinking about
Like the
that,
fear of mortality.
your mortality. I think it's a good
I think they find that people become more tribalistic. Like there was one study where they found that after they connect people that way, that they would then give them the chance to put hot sauce on a meal that they were going to be eating, and they put waking that hot sauce on after they've been primed to worry about death.
I think it's the core. We're simple creatures.
So I actually, like, in the book, I spent a bunch of time with people who are working on radical life extension, to live forever. And people ask them a lot questions like, the kinds of questions you were talking about earlier. Well, like, how are you going to feed everybody? And how is there going to be space for everybody if everyone really could live forever? And what about conflict? We have intensified conflict. And their answer to that is, they point to terror management theory. They say, we have this fear of death. They're basically saying it's the fear of death that are causing our conflict in the first place. And if we remove the fear of death, we have less conflict. And that, I don't really buy that.
Possible if that's true, but are you also, I mean, expression goes throwing out the baby with the bathwater? Are you also going to remove basically saying social media and happiness in the human condition? Like it's very possible that death is part of the human condition, finality.
Yeah, that's a great philosophical question. And I went to a conference with some people who were working on this, and I thought that they were going to be talking about those questions all through the conference. But the MO is much more like, we're so happy that we're here with people who have gotten past all those quibbles. We just know there's going to be meaning no matter what.
So basically, talking let's try to extend life definitely, and then we'll figure out if that's
Or like we're sure.
or
Or at
sure.
least
It's a mix.
that was what I felt.
It's either we're sure it's a good decision, or we're sure that it's good to believe that it's a good decision. Meaning, like, there's no downside to that, even if you find out. Yes, there's a
happens with you.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't. It's like pressing. Listen, I'm a big fan of pressing snooze. The alarm clock, I'm in the same way. I'm one of the people that believe it. Or, I don't definitely believe it. Of course, I don't know. But I think that is a fundamental part of life. But yeah, if I let my deathbed, I was sure so for snooze. Maybe that's possible.
Yeah, I know. And it's interesting because in some ways I share your instincts. There was one scientist who I spoke to at that conference who's one of the leading advocates, and he said, that's a story that we've invented for ourselves because we have no choice. And if you really believe that you have no choice, then it's adaptive to tell that story. That's good point. But if you really think you could triumph over it, would you still be telling that same story? And I've been thinking about that question ever since.
Yeah. No, they got a good point. No matter what, hearing in the scientific system, personal life. What's have been some dark places of thought, grief, loss, sad moments of sadness that have made you a better writer, better creator.
Well, I mean, I've been through a lot of bereavement just in these last couple of years with COVID, but even before that, so I write about it in the book, and in some ways I feel like I can write about those kinds of things better than I speak them. But I had a really complicated relationship with my mother growing up, where we had a kind of garden of Eden during my childhood. We were intensely close. And my mother, because of the vulnerabilities that she had, reacted with a lot of trouble to my adolescence and to growing independence from her and starting to have different religious views and different political views and all kinds of things. And we had a pretty intense break that I described in the book. And it was so intense that even though after that we still would get together for holidays and talk to each other on the phone and all that, there was a sense in which like it was over at that point. The relationship was over.
The Garden of Eden.
Yeah, it was like a feeling of like, I know what Eden was like, and it's not there anymore. Um, and I think it was all the more confusing. Like if you lose someone to actual bereavement, you go through a mourning process. People have thought for thousands of years about how to do that. But with something like this, there's no process because you're not even admitting to yourself, especially when you're in your teens and 20s, that you're mourning something. So, but it was the case that for decades, I could not answer even the simplest question about my mother, like where did she grow up, without tears in my eyes, or more than tears in my eyes, embarrassing tears. So I was just trying to steer the subject in another place. But I will say, two things happened. One is that I've spent the last 6-7 years writing this book about joy and sorrow and loss and love and all of it. And I've really come to terms with all of it. And then the second thing that happened is my mother now has Alzheimer's. And in her Alzheimer's, she's still actually the same person. Like she's forgotten most things, but she still has these conversational lanes that you can travel down that are like the way she always was. And the way that she was when I was a kid was like so incredibly loving, so connected, so warm, sweet, funny, and all of it, all the things I remember. It's all come back. And for all these decades, I had been wondering whether that Garden of Eden I remembered had actually happened, or whether, that was just like the fantasy of a child. Maybe it was always difficult and I had not seen it. But I'm seeing her now, And I realized it was all true. Everything I remember, it was all true. It all happened because it's happening again.
When you return to childhood, then as childhood, there's always a question. Well,
Well, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd say I wish her because I'm a different person now, and I don't
are you,
need her.
you sure? You sure?
Yeah.
You're different than the 10-year-old?
Well, okay.
Feel different?
So I mean, I'm the same person in terms of my need for love, and all of that, but I don't look. I'm not dependent on my mother for it the way I was then, and that makes the experience really different.
Yeah, she's a God figure. But what is
Yeah.
that? The roots, the parents, such a funny civilization. There's a depth of connection to parents. It's probably more powerful than anything else in terms of this formative investment that you are.
I think it's the most powerful. And in fact, when this started happening, I got to college and I took a class in creative writing, and I tried to write a story, a fictionalized version of what was happening. And I called it The Most Passionate Love. That's what you just said. And the teacher actually said to me, he's like, you should put this story in a drawer and not take it out again for 30 years because you're way too close to it. So I've now finally written it 30 years later.
Yeah, you probably still do so.
I don't know though. I mean, I do think I think everybody goes through experiences in this life where you're experiencing like fundamental pain of separation and desire for reunion, and it takes so many different forms. And this was my primal form of it. That for someone else, betrayal or bereavement or exile from the country of their birth or whatever it is. But
You get to solve that puzzle.
yeah, the fact is I really do believe that the original love that we long for, like that one of the great things that you learn as you grow older is that the love exists in some plane that's more general than the particularized form in which you pursue it.
Yeah, I mean that's why, despite all the deep interpretations, why even though Freud is probably wrong in the details, he was the first one to sort of suggest that our experiences. Maybe he said that was really controversial at the time. Young people, they start having sexual thoughts like at age 2 or something, whatever he said. So you develop this kind of connection to the opposite sex or whatever it is, to your mother, to your parents. And I think while a lot of that is shown to be probably not true, what is like a deeper truth there is your first early experiences of love or depth and connection are probably somehow strongly formative of your conception of love and your definition of the perfect thing you're reaching for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I think that's right. And you can really see it when you become a parent too. You can just see there's.
Don't screw it up.
I have to say, I mean, knock on wood, I actually feel like we're doing pretty well. Like my kids are teenagers now, and I really had thought that I wasn't going to repeat the issues that I've been through with my mom. I can say I really am not. Um, yeah, my mom, for various reasons, has had a lot of trouble with my independence, and I just don't feel that at all. So,
Yeah, there might be other things you're totally blind to.
I guess that's possible.
Is that the way of parenting? You solve the problem of the past?
There's some other new one. I guess I'll find out in 20 years. But some parts of it.
What wisdom about parenting do you get from your own experience and from your writing?
Yeah, well, a lot to say. So on the bittersweet side of things, the wisdom that I would give is that, especially for kids who are growing up in relative comfort with everything going pretty well, they get the idea that real life is when things are going well, and when things don't go well, it's like a detour from the main road, as opposed to understanding that it's all the main road. And I tell the story in the book of the time that we went on a family vacation where we rented a house in the countryside, and the house was next to this field where we lived.
Zoot, you sandbagging son of a bitch. Are you ready, big dog?
They're spending all this time feeding parrots and donkeys, and it's all beautiful.
Zoot, there's this thing called communication. When someone talks to you, normally you respond, and it goes back and forth until you both get bored or something occurs. Have you heard of it?
Parents might say in moments like that, like, maybe we'll come back, another family will feed them, will feed these donkeys. None of that was any different.
All right, I can barely hear you. What's going on, big dog?
I is part of life, and
You mean now?
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Excellent. Are you ready?
Yeah. I don't know why you couldn't hear me before.
I don't know. Shit happens when you party naked. Caspian C, would you like to play?
You're not naked. I can see you're not naked. Nah, not this one.
Zoot, I'm gonna whoop your monkey ass.
What up, Zoot?
Zoot, you ready for this hole? You ready to see things that you've never seen before in your entire life? You ready to see this game played by a champion of all champions? Look at this shot. I'll take that. Pretty amazing, if I do say so myself. Zoot, please rank my shot on a scale of 0 to 10.
10.
It's a 9. It's definitely a 9. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, what do you rank your own shot? Oh, hold on. Well, hit your shot. Or don't. I'm going to let Riser know we're playing. Riser.
Is your foreign error code for California 2449 for California?
No, 310.
319?
Yeah. Zoot, what do you think of this shot? Oh, no way. Zoot, you got very fortunate and you helped me. Zoot, how do you feel being down 2 holes to none right off the bat? Make it.
3 holes to none.
2 holes to none.
Oh, that would be 3 holes to none because I suck at this one.
I don't like this hole either.
It's not that I don't like this hole. Alright, Rabbi, ready for the greatest shot you ever seen in your life?
I've never been more ready for it my entire life. Hit my ball. Perfect.
Oh, you can get it in the next shot now.
No, I cannot. I can blast it all the way through this.
You can.
Nope. See?
I can get it in the next shot though.
Yes, you can. One of the greatest shots you could have ever had.
It was a 7 out of 10.
Okay, I'll see that to be accurate.
Maybe an 8. Maybe an 8. For the low weight.
I think it was a very good shot. All right, you ready for this one? I never do well on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Zoot, you might have a chance here. Not what you wanted to do. Get there. Get there. No. No way, Zoot. That is an amazing shot. Get in your way. Oh, I was very fortunate to put it in your way. You can still make it by bouncing it off, though. Wow, Zoot. Making a comeback. In perhaps one of the worst holes for me in existence. I'm just going to clear everything for you. Be a really nice person. You have a chance to make it. That's not it.
Stop gambling. Alright, Squid Game. This is Squid Game.
All right, Zoot.
This is Squid Game Season 2.
All right, well, does that mean you die? Or now it's Squid Game?
Next one's Squid Game's Blood Wars I Die.
All right, here we go. When Zoot says that, he plays incredibly well. I don't like this hole.
Oh, fuck, I'm fucked up.
What do you think of this?
I think that's the lazy option.
Is it smart?
Tell me what just happened. Ask me if we're looking up.
I think it was.
Okay, perfect shot, perfect shot. Terrible shot, terrible shot, terrible shot.
Yes, you can.
The good, Robert, I can come back.
You
Bad
definitely.
news is, the bad news is I'm still a little bit behind.
Oh,
Oh my god. Do you want to not fuck me?
oh, did you fuck yourself?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Zoot,
was that the worst shot you've ever been?
it was bad. I'm just going to steal this point. Oh, I mishit it. And I still made it. I love it.
That was one of the worst. Rabbi, I'm going to say something. That was the worst part I've ever seen that went into the hole.
I know, wasn't it? It was so bad. I mishit it. It had to hit the wall. And it still made it. Oh, look at your shot. Oh, you fucked me, dude.
I didn't fuck you. I might have helped you. What's your favorite hole? Which one's your favorite hole?
That one black one with the where you have to hit it backwards. That's my favorite hole. I have another favorite hole that's the one that one the one that you have to hit it off the back wall. Like you know what one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one.
I like that hole.
You don't have to hit. You don't have to hit it off the back wall.
That's correct. But that's like a perfect amount every time. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. That was an amazing shot.
It was the second best. I can get it in the next goal, actually.
Especially if I do that for you.
Now I am. Now I'm like guaranteed to get it.
Short, dog. What a bad shot.
If this was Squid Games, I just fucked up.
Oh, hit his ball. That's Squid Games, man.
Good shot, Rabbi.
That was bad, dude.
The good news is you can get it in the next shot. The bad news is if you miss your fault.
Oh, man.
The good news is I win.
Zoot ties it up. I can't believe it.
Freaking it.
Squid Game.
Oh, fuck. I hate this hole.
A lot of
I
people.
hate this
A
hole.
lot of people think this is the worst hole. Look at this shot.
isn't the
Look
worst
at this
hole.
shot. Dog, how good was that shot?
What's the percentage?
I think it was like 38%, but I played it pretty high.
Are you fucking kidding me? Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
did you see how unfair my shot was?
I did. That's Squid Games, baby.
Good game season for. Now, there is a small chance that I'm fucked.
Oh, you're definitely fucked. I'm pretty.
Chances of you losing are 0.
Make it. That was a good
If I
shot.
made that, would you like say that was like the greatest shot of all time?
Yeah, that would have been the greatest shot of all time. All right, I'm guaranteed 2 wins. I like this hole. It's difficult. Stop.
If this was really Squid Games, would you like let me die?
No. I fucked up though.
Okay.
I fucked up.
So you're intentionally
Yeah, exactly. I fucked up though. There's no doubt about it. Stop. That's the perfect shot.
I didn't plan Squid Games.
Squid Game Season 2, man. That's too hard. Bad angle.
I'm not going to spoil why I was disappointed in Squid Game Season 2.
Okay. Too hard. Absolutely perfect. You have to make it here. Shoot it at the hole.
I got shadow banned on Twitter today.
Join the club. Why'd you get shadow banned?
I said the word. I said tranny in one of my Twitter posts.
Why did you do that?
I was replying for Mix the Beast tweet.
Oh, what a good shot. Stop.
I was replying to a Mix the Beast tweet.
Okay. You're saying it to me like I'm to justify that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you fucked me. I'm pretty majorly fucked here.
Are you ready to see greatest shot of all time?
Yes.
Not the greatest shot of all time. I'll give that 3 out of 10.
Dog, neither of us scored on that hole. That was terrible. All right, here we go.
The cat art is in the way.
Bad shot.
Rabbi, this is the shot you want to do.
Hit my ball.
Who's in a worse position than you?
Oh, man. I am, but barely.
I'm in a worse position than
You're going to go in the water.
you. Fucking. What's the light going in the water?
What a shot. You
Jump
could
rope.
you can not make it from here. That's going in the water. Thanks for the free points, yo. What did you think of that shot?
Thanks, big bro.
I gave you
Oh my god.
I gave you points. I gave you a point on this hole. And you just gave it right back. Thank you.
It's not Squid Game, this game.
No, it is Squid Games.
Do I?
I don't want you to, but you're the one who made the rules. Dude, look how difficult my shot is. Hit my ball.
I don't have a gun with bullets today, so we can't play Squid Game.
Look at this shot. Zoot, how's it feel to be down 2 holes to none?
Hey, Rabbi, is it true that 3D printed guns can't be traced?
Well, there's an argument to be made that absolutely everything can be traced. Probably using like Wi-Fi and satellite imaging. But generally, yeah, if you don't have a serial number on it, it's difficult to trace. It's still traceable though, perhaps to different 3D printers. Oh no. Hit that.
I just
Stop. Is it going to stop?
and people think because there's less in Australia, people think because we ban guns, there's less guns. The fact is, there's actually more guns since we ban guns. It's just harder to attain a gun.
What's that incident that happened?
Gun legal.
Port something?
Port Alpha.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, no way. No way. How do you like this?
This conspiracy theory is that it never happened, but
I like this hole a lot. Short. Too short. Amazing shot. You made it on the first try, and you still lose. 3 games to none, dog. How does that make you feel?
it's Squid Games this time. We're gonna fucking revolver here. Stick bullets.
All right. Let's see your shot, big dog. That's a bad
Fully
shot.
loaded
That's a
revolver.
good shot. Bad shot.
Fully loaded revolver.
Oh no, man. I'm gonna water bump you.
If you water bump me, I can get it in the next hole. You only just helped me.
Missed.
Oh, what the fuck? You have to make it.
Make it.
Do I go for that one?
No.
Rabbi, we both played terrible there.
I think you're right.
Oh, I know something about that hole that you bumped up on.
No, I hit a perfect shot, dude. Okay, you trying to fuck me.
No, I'm not trying to fuck you.
Look at this shot.
Is it as good as this shot? Because
You're gonna hit the tree, dude. Yeah, it is as good as that shot. In fact, it's way better.
Look at this. There's a hole here.
I know. Oh no. Just sometimes. Nice job. So I guess that counts as a different hole. It's a really cheap way to develop a game. You can count that technically as a different hole than the one with a hole where you just hit. What did you think of my shot? That's what I want to know. Watch this move, Zoot. That's a shot. No way. No way. How'd you like my shot? Zoot, make this bitch. Make it. I want you to make it. And you did not. It's really unfortunate. What do you think of this shot? Look at that shot. No, Zoot. Zoot. No way. Zoot got a fucking win. Well, just of a hole. Zoot, you love this hole. Zoot, you ready for this shot? What are you doing? It's Squid Games, dog.
That's it.
That was not a smart shot. Unlike this shot, which is amazing.
That
Zoot,
was a Rabbi.
yo.
It's not gonna matter. And you will see why it won't matter. Ready?
You're going to hit it too far. Too far, dog.
I've got a better shot than you. Oh, that's in.
No way. You can fucking tie for the win. Too short.
That's in. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I win 4 games in a
Now we
row.
both,
4 games
we
in a
both
row.
died.
But you survived. You survived with Squid Games. All right. Here we go. You love this hole.
I hate this hole, actually. It's just a terrible hole.
That's an excellent shot. Oh, no. No way, Zoot. Get in the water. That's the shot. Stop. Trying to steal a hole here. I was unable to do so. Zoot, you ready for this?
Hey, Rabbi, your currency is nearly double our currency right now. Fuck.
Well, I just hit a hole in one. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Zoot, you have to. I just made it. So now you have to make it.
Must cream was being weird, sorry.
You're good. Just make it.
I had a glitch on my screen.
All right, dog. I'm winning 4 games. I'm up 4 games.
Dude,
There he is.
Visor. Yo. But here's the deal. We're going to play mini golf, but it's going to be a Squid Games version mini golf, so you get a revolver, and if you lose, you die. You down? Sounds like shotgun roulette, and I'm all for it. Is it on No, it's real life. You got to get a revolver in real life. You got to load the bullet, revolver with 6 bullets.
No, you could.
Your head if you lose.
You could 3D print it. You said.
It sounds like this game called Buckshot Roulette that I was watching today. Have you seen the new season of Squid Games? I didn't watch a single episode of the first.
Thank you. Thank you.
I saw that the whole premise of the show is that they have to get a little needle and carve out a triangle into a cookie, and I was like, I don't know. That's not the premise of the show. Is that not part of the show? They have to like literally carve out cookies with like a needle. Yeah, but you said it was the premise of the show. That's just the game.
Zoot just allowed me to fucking get a hole in one. Thanks, big dog. All right, Zoot, it's impossible. It's impossible for me not to win unless I resign.
It's impossible for me to not lose.
It's impossible for you to not lose unless I resign. That was a very good shot.
It's possible for me to win.
Oh, was that a good
Shoot
shot?
on.
Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? Just around the lake's edge? Look at your shot. It helped me. I'm going to make this in 3 shots, which is pretty good on this hole. It's actually very good on this hole. Very good. 3 shots. Thank you. All right. Rabbi wins. Here we go. Caspian Sea, are you in on this? Come on. We got Riser here. Caspian Sea.
Yo,
You ready?
Yo.
You're getting an invite.
what's up?
We've got Riser here. I'm sending you an invite.
Yo, Riser. What up, Al?
Are you going to play? I'm sending you an invite.
There you are. Alrighty.
Yay. All right. We have Zoot, Riser, Caspian Sea.
That's good. You sleeping? I'm gonna kick you guys' ass. Go. Did you invite me?
I did.
Just in time.
I invited you. Riser's in. Zoot,
Okay.
Caspian Sea's in.
Here we go.
And Zoot, the last horse crossing.
Right, Rabbi, our last game of Rothschild was a draw because of inactivity.
I don't believe it. Zoot, what are you doing?
That's what it told me.
Zoot, there he is. And the last horse crosses the finish line. Caspian Sea's up first. He's got the yellow ball. An amazing shot. I would take that shot all day long. A beautiful shot, about 290 yards in the fairway. Zoot, that's going to be terrible. Just awful. Zoot has an amazing shot as well. Rabbi is going to have
About my shot.
terrible shot.
My shot had some issues.
Okay.
Now Riser has the worst fucking
my shot, of course, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big dog.
Riser has. You can go the other way though.
He's not going the other way. He's going that way.
iPad glitch.
Listen to this motherfucker with his performance enhancement. My iPad. Play it like a man.
You're gonna hit Rabbi. You're gonna hit. Okay, you meant to hit Rabbi. I had the worst position ever.
Honestly, it's a 3-shot hole anyway, so it's no big deal. 3-shot hole.
This is in the water.
Oh! Rabbi, you're going in the water as well.
Right into the drink.
Word dog.
Go fuck up my neck.
But I'm going to let Riser hit my ball.
You're trying to fuck up my next shot because you failed.
No, I wasn't.
Riser, you fucked up my next shot. The only person who isn't in my way is Caspian Sea.
Caspian Sea has a chance to just straight up win it.
Yeah, he's gonna win it. He's gonna win in 3 shots.
In 4. Let's see it, Rabbi.
I can get it in the next shot as well.
What are you gonna do, big dog?
That?
Oh,
How'd you like that shot, baby?
Actually, we all have a chance to get it in 4 shots.
Do it, Riser.
Riser, you had the worst.
dude, I'm trying my best here.
So,
Zoot, get it up that hill. All right. Here we go. Give it up. Oh, fuck. Riser's got a chance to make it. And he does.
Straight.
What the
Straight up.
fuck? I'm getting 0 points here, folks. 0 fucking points.
yeah, we get We get 1 point, they get 3 points.
That was
Oh, I
horseshit.
tied Caspian? No way.
How did you tie me? Honestly,
I thought you were up.
I don't mean that negatively. I thought I was up by 1 on you for sure after that first shot.
Same here. I don't know how that's even possible.
Riser hits the most perfect shot you can hit. Riser hits the most perfect shot I think you can hit on this hole. It's phenomenal.
God damn it.
Oh, castrated. Castrated by the tractor.
I know.
This is what I'm talking about.
There's not enough black lagoons on this hole. All the sand things should be black lagoon.
That would make it so difficult.
Zoot.
I don't think it would be that difficult.
Oh,
Oh no. Sure.
hit my ball.
It's still makeable. It's
Hit-
still makeable.
Hit my ball. Oh, wow. Bad shot. Zoot. Squid Game. Aaron, no. It's not connected. There he is. He reconnected. And he hits an amazing
My
shot.
phone screen went on.
All
My
right.
phone screen went offline when I just do a shot.
Shit happens when you party naked, big dog.
Fully clothed.
All right. I'm just stating that shit happens when you party naked. Riser's disconnected.
Am I up already?
That's it, right.
Oh shit. Oh. I should have gone there.
Hit my ball. Oh, no. You hit it right in my way. Make this shit, baby.
One of the best shots in the history of mankind. Let's be honest.
Ooh.
That was a good one too, Rabbi.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, he just got stuck in that pink shit. Easy shot.
Well, yours is gonna be pretty tricky there.
I think mine's easy. I think mine's super easy. I liked it when Caspian Sea went. That was a fun time.
Oh man, that was such a good time, wasn't it? Oh man, we all had
Loved it. Loved it. Oh my.
Oh.
Oh. What is going on with these
He was
shots?
caught over so hard. He just
Yeah, that was-
screwed so hard. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Zoot. Zoot's going to make it here. Get it, baby. Get it.
Well, I just lost.
I mean, that didn't come to surprise for any of us. Caspian Sea has a difficult shot. Thank you, boys, for 2 points.
Are they going to get a point on this hole? Can they finish?
Not me.
Both have to make it. Oh, Zoo clutches.
3-2-1-0. 3-2-1-0. All right.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
You know what it is.
Yeah.
You know it's
And I still
makeable.
have the lowest score.
This is some
Water.
bullshit.
Water.
Rabbi, Riser, you can get a hole. You can get a hole in one of them.
No! Are you kidding me?
You fucked up.
Oh, how did that not
Wow.
How'd you like that shot, boys?
Did you say
This hole
You
never
guys are-
comes up.
fucking stupid? You should have seen how Rabbi did it. He did it
I didn't
because he
watch
got
it.
caught. Didn't dip door because he didn't go on the ice.
What did you even say there, dude?
If you don't go on the ice, you have a better chance if you don't go on the ice.
You keep saying ice, and I think you're saying ass.
Sometimes in the heat of the moment, sometimes, sometimes we slip, all right? That's all I'm going to say.
If you don't go on the ice, you have a better chance.
Oh, it sounded like you were saying ass.
It absolutely did. No way. No way. Caspian Sea with the hole in 2.
Dude.
What? He made that?
Yeah. I'm watching you guys now.
I want a replay.
It was amazing. And Zoot goes to dynamite. 3-3-1-0.
Supposed to avoid the ass.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
Ass, man.
Okay, who's going to get a hole in 1 here?
Oh, what a
That
weird
was
shot.
terrible shot.
What a weird shot.
One. Here we go. Someone's fucking me over on this hole. Thank you. Oh,
Terrible shot.
alright, I'll take it. Actually, no,
That's
screw
terrible.
that.
Terrible. Rabbi's going to get it. Rabbi's not. You guys are just playing.
Come on, baby.
You guys are just playing.
Come on, baby.
Get out of here.
Champion.
You guys are just playing a game of chance.
No, it takes a little bit of skill. Caspian Sea. Block his ball. Oh, no. Zoot, block his ball. Zoot, in the complete opposite
I like how
side.
Zoot talks down to us.
Oh, Zoot. All right.
Rabbi with the hole in 1.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. Make it, Caspian Sea. Make it. Take those points. Take those points.
This is what annoys me about. The thing that annoys me about Caspian Sea's shot is that it's going to take fucking forever.
Dude, he hit it very quickly.
Get it.
Get it. That's it. He made it. He steals points away from Riser. Make it, Zoot. And Zoot makes it.
No.
Got him.
0 points.
Got him.
No, I crumbled.
Fuck. It's anyone's game at this point.
I know, except yeah, sorry. We'll see. Unless you fucking bag this one out, man.
Well, this whole garbage.
I might be able to beat you if I beat you all. I get 4, and if you all get 0, I win.
No, you would get 3. And you would still lose to all of us. Except Riser probably.
He can win. He can get 10 if he got 3 points each hole. Oh, wait, is this the last one?
Oh, man, you guys fucked me.
No, it's not last. I was on the report.
Yeah.
That actually.
That's gonna help. That's gonna help me.
It did, I know.
Eyeball.
Terrible shot.
It wasn't terrible.
You know, I'll take it.
Riser's got a difficult shot.
Oh.
Oof. Riser? Alright, you ready for the most amazing shot ever?
Never been more ready for it in my life.
Terrible.
How the fuck did you pull that off? Oh, I'll take it, but not one.
Riser has the worst. Riser, you have the worst position. Caspian Sea has a hard shot.
Make it very down and then.
Yeah, I'm in the lead.
I like how Zoot just declares he's being in the lead.
Mm-hmm. I like the declaration though.
Yes.
Honestly.
Oh man,
That's a good one.
that fucks me.
On this hole, I'm in the lead.
Yeah,
Overall, I'm fucking down, fucking horrendous. And that was a horrendous shot.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Remember how I said I'll beat you always?
Return the favor and absolutely fucked over my next shot. So bad.
Oh, fucking hell. Caspian C fucked up my shot.
Caspian C's gonna win.
He fucked my perfect lead. Unless... Oh, fuck. I just helped Caspian C. I just gave Caspian. Yeah.
I'm fucked.
Raz is fucked.
Make
Get
it.
it in the shot.
Oh, what a get it in, baby. That's the fucking one. And
He
you
won.
know it.
He won.
Wake me up, yourself.
Dude, bump my ball.
I'm playing.
Fucking hell, Riza, I went from like having such a good lead to this worst fuck. Both of Caspian C got in my way.
Oh no.
I was crying. Can't stop damn.
Get in. Yeah.
Caspian C
Oh,
just
yeah.
won.
What up?
You just won.
I know.
Hey, Riza,
Oh fuck.
Yes, dude.
Riza, what do you do for work?
What?
What do you do for work?
YouTube and NFTs and clothing and all sorts of shit.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
And it's making you revenue?
That's the plan.
Booyah.
Fuck that
last
shit.
one.
Fuck that shit.
You guys want to play another?
Oh fuck yeah. It's on like Donkey Kong.
I didn't think I was going to do all that well in that one, but I killed it.
You
I
did.
don't think I've split that high ever.
Oh, dude. Can't blame that one on the starting position.
What do you mean? That was the greatest shot you ever seen.
Blame that one on someone.
Let's go, Michael. Oh my god, turn your mic off. Come back here.
Yeah.
You got the fucking mic off.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Never thought.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah.
Muted.
Fuck.
Oh,
Make
I gave him a 5-minute timeout.
I banned him. I banned him for life. I have an appeal server. If he wants to appeal it, he can.
better post a receipt of his new fucking Best Buy mic.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog, he's doing that on purpose.
I know, obviously.
Right, okay, I'm glad you guys are not as...
That's why I gave him like the 5-minute fix your mic, because when he comes back and it's not fixed, then it's for sure. Ooh, that was clean. God damn it.
Oh no.
He always gets red. Does whoever starts the game
Yeah.
get red? Is that what it is?
Whatever person hosts the game gets red.
Yeah, he has host advantage, so he has a better connection.
He makes up
That's
this
why he
fucking
got it.
theory. Host advantage. Whatever that is.
The host event. That's a great shot. There we go. That's the one. Damn it. That was not what I hoped.
Seems like the best players in last place right now.
That's what it's looking like, huh?
Sexiest players are now.
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot?
Oh, this whole fuck.
Zoot can make it. It's a difficult shot.
Water bumping, dude.
No.
Oh, block him.
Fucking wait. Go in the water. Go in the water.
Good ball.
Caspian C really needs to get on his high horse. What a good shot.
It's always when I just fling it, I do all right.
Give me that shit.
Oh, if you would have been able to knock it into the water at the same time, even
Oh, that
though
would
you
have
would
been
have went
amazing.
right back to the same spot, it just
Yeah.
would have been hilarious.
Unless it water bumped him, that would have sucked. Zoot comes in second. Caspian C not gonna score. Oh, but hits an amazing shot. Hits the most amazing fucking shot to fuck over Riser.
Help me out. Come on. I've given you a bump before. Give me a bump. I've given you a bump before.
Oh, it's last shot as well.
What is
Last
digging
shot.
full blown? Will I make it?
I don't know.
No, don't do that.
Son of a bitch. You water pump.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
was trying to sink us both in the hole, but it didn't work.
See, you could have given me a bump. It was the last one. I give you
I was trying. I was trying to get us both in. It didn't work.
That was a smack.
Zoot, rank my shot.
Trying to bump this hole.
Zoot, rank my shot.
8 out of 10.
I love how it's always out of 10. It's not like we're changing it to out of 20. 8 out of 10. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot
That's why
fucks
it was
me.
an 8 out of 10.
Zoot fucks me.
Now you see why it was an 8 out of 10.
Now I see why it's out of 10. Dude, you both are fucking me.
No, I think right.
Caspian, do not.
Caspian, blast all three of our balls. Hit all three of our balls. No, that's not what you want to do. Not what you want to do.
I'll tell you why Rod was
Not what you want to do. Not what you want to do. No. No. Bad shot.
But yeah, no, shoot it down. Shoot it down and then.
Bad shot.
Oh,
That was not.
Not that bad.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Shut up. How is it? Hit his ball. Oh, Riser's gonna walk in with a fucking win.
Riser comes back. Rabbi, you have a difficult shot.
I know. Caspian C.
Oh, yeah, me. That's right. So,
Hit yellow.
Why would you do that? You just gave me the game.
yeah, you know, I'm a gent.
No, you didn't. No, he didn't. Look at this shot. Absolutely, positively not what I wanted.
Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit.
Oh, you fucked me. I'm in
Riser
the
gets it in.
worst place.
That's what I've heard.
Over 3. He gets 3 points. Caspian get
Nothing.
0. Rabbi does the next shot. Rabbi, you just
Rabbi might not get a point on this hole. Caspian C can still get a point.
I take the lead. If Rabbi missed it, but I take the lead. If you miss this shot, I'm in the lead.
Oh. Oh. Caspian C can make it.
So I take the lead. Riser and Rabbi are 1 point behind me.
Uh-oh. What are you going to do, Zoot?
I'm just gonna take the you guys can play that game.
Rabbi doesn't have the balls to go for that hole.
Oh, you fuck.
Back to square one, buddy.
You're gonna be playing the same game.
Caspian Sea.
So don't you try and knock my ball out of here. Oh no, you cleared up my fucking shield from Rabbi.
Yeah, Doug, I'm going right after
You're
it.
just gonna get the win now. You're just going straight for the win. Because you're knocking each other into this fucking thing. That's fun.
Oh. What is this shot?
Damn it.
I don't know what that was. He had an easy shot at it.
Rabbi, come knock my ball in.
I'm going to. Don't worry about it, B. Perfect shot. 2.
Hey, stay.
Go, 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 go.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're the lead. Caspian said you can knock Rabbi.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he knocked Rabbi.
What a shot. Oh, what a shot. That was amazing.
I did that shot to Rabbi where he came in and got it in the arrow.
I was so close. It's not gonna happen.
I'm not thrilled the magic sentiment.
Yeah, but you know what?
Shit, here comes Rabbi. Kick my ass.
Even if
No,
you
but Rabbi could go in the shit. He just
even if you score, Raza, I'm still. We're going to be tied now, Raza.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
As long as I don't miss this shot, we're going to be tied.
Blasted, dude.
Oh, you fuck.
No, I didn't do anything.
Over my shot.
No, we're tied. You get a 3, I get 2. You get 3, I get 2. Rabbi gets 0. You get 3 points. I get 2 points. Caspian Speak gonna make it.
Oh, what a shot. Go.
Fuck.
We got a point.
Yeah, 2 points.
No, Rabbi. Oh, yeah, you guys got it. Rabbi.
Oh, shit.
Okay, thick, right there. Oh, fucking hell, this is the worst one. It's not even that it sucks.
Oh, there you go. Get up. I don't think you can get up.
Okay. Fuck! Rise up.
You have to aim like exactly like halfway. Like that one's too far down. It's not gonna work. You have to aim like halfway.
It doesn't matter now. I fucked up. Don't tell Caspian see how to do it. He's fucked it up. He's not even in the right.
He's fucked it up. Even though Riser has a huge lead on us, I don't know. For some reason, those balls can get in the way pretty easily.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Which way you going, Caspian? All right. Zoot. There,
Oh
the
no.
ball, man.
Oh, what the fuck? No, I just gave you guys like 2 shots because I have to unfuck this stupid fucking thing. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Rabbi was right. Rabbi was right.
Oh my God.
Rabbi was right. The turtle wins the race.
That's a good shot.
Oh, Pete, get there.
That was
Do I clear it or just go for it?
Go for it. Oh, what a
Oh,
great
yeah.
shot.
Oh.
get out of here. Oh,
That was so fun.
The most impossible shot in the history of
this.
mankind.
You got this. It's about right.
Oh my
Yes.
word.
Oh my God.
Fucking hell, that was phenomenal.
Wow.
All right, let's see. Damn it.
What the hell?
What the fuck was that?
Rabbi. You got it in. Rabbi. Caspian. Caspian, you just made your own shot hard.
I know.
You guys ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Never been more ready for it my entire life. He just
You just made my shot easier.
he gives his opponent the most amazing break and basically pins himself in.
Not just that, if you want to make a shot, that can let you out. Let's see. You could have helped me out in a bit, but you had to try to sneak under me.
I fucked up. You're gonna get it now. I'll get there.
Too hard. Oh no. Perfect.
I can tell with Rosa.
This is the word I fucking take this one.
You guys fucked up.
No, now my ball's gonna get chopped up way.
You fucked up, Rosa.
I don't know, it's kind of impossible to even.
Oh, Zoot. It's the most amazing shot.
Yeah, but Rabbi can fuck up my shot.
Or that.
Caspian saved me.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That was clean. But you know what has to happen now?
Someone's gonna bump me even further. Oh.
Do I just go this way now?
No. Hit the.
No, shoot Rabbi's ball way into like the middle of the pink and then bounce yours up.
Yep.
There you go.
Boom. Oh.
What in the fuck was that?
All right, Zoot. You're welcome. Oh.
No, he made your shot easy.
They're all
You just fucked my shot.
They're fucking 10 years.
Oh, you fucking. You guys are so unlucky. Did I fuck up?
Yeah, you hit it too hard.
Are you sure?
Maybe. We could make it so that Zoot gets ties for the win. Oh, wow.
It's not at all what I was trying for.
Easy shot.
Not now. could help Roger out, but I'm not going to. Okay, that's an easy choice.
I could help the dude out.
You helped me. You literally
I don't,
helped me.
like, I don't think I helped.
Stop.
You. Maybe a little.
I'm still in the green.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna. You're not gonna make. Oh, you have 2 shots to make that.
Fuck. What? The
You
absolute
just took the time,
fuck.
Roger. We just thought.
You just made
I
a
didn't want to help you get it in.
Zoot just fucking tied Riser. No way.
All right.
How the fuck
That's
was
some
that?
hard stuff.
So I'm the only person to not have a win. This is some bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna. Fuck this hole.
Caspian Sea.
You guys suck at it.
Caspian Sea.
What are you typing? Are you writing a novel?
He sounds like
Yeah.
he's writing a novella.
Oh. Okay, that's the last one for me.
Hey, Zoot, quit with that bullshit. Good shot.
Roger could fuck you up with his iPad. And just spam the shot.
Hit my ball,
You
Zoot.
don't need an iPad to spam the chat. You just did it.
No, but you can do it faster. You have an iPad.
I don't know about that, but okay.
Oh, I can play on my tablet, my Samsung tablet.
Cool story, bro. How about you hit the ball? Riser. Oh, hit it.
It's not my car.
I know it's not. But it was still a cool story.
Oh, I messed up your ball so bad.
What in the fuck is this? Water bomb.
New Year's Eve.
Oh, you almost water bumped me.
That's what I was going for. You're fucked.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Riser,
Alright,
you're
just
fucked.
Perfect position.
You're
Especially
fucked.
with Zoot's ball there, that actually helps.
How does that help you at all? You're fucked, dog. Told you. Caspian Sea's just gonna waltz into the fucking hole.
Ooh.
Yeah, you. I'll take it. Zoot. Going for the bank. No way. Riser's still got a difficult shot. Riser's fucked. What a beautiful shot. That was the only shot you had, and you performed it gloriously.
Tiger Woods' son would be proud of that.
Word, while his dad's in a bathroom.
Oh, I got fucked on the whole night.
That getting a 0 is such a punishment. I am loving this hole. I'm very good at it. I want everybody to know how good at it I am.
Good at it now.
You rate your own shot.
Come on, baby.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Good at it. Good at it.
Wow,
Do
dude,
it,
memorizing percentages on that hole. Wow, you're so good. Wow. Nice percentage memorization, dude. Oh, Zoot steals.
Rabbi has a way better shot than me.
I don't think so.
What's the percentage, Zoot?
69.
I forgot how to shoot. Oh, fuck, you're right.
Hit my
I
ball,
know you're
Caspian C.
fucking-
Hit my ball, Caspian C.
That's my ball.
I knew you'd go right back to where you're at. It's just water.
Yes. Just gives me anxiety seeing on the screen that my ball might.
Riser's going to have 0 back-to-back holes with 0.
After a win, yeah. Caspian's probably gonna get it in that shot. Run.
There's
I'm
no
gonna
way.
try.
There's
I
no
think
way he
everyone
gets
knows
it
what
in.
my tactic is too. It's the wall that is
No.
not the right wall.
There's a possibility I can get it in, but my shot is very difficult.
Nope.
My shot is even more difficult because you're in my first
Give it
plane.
to me, baby.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You can always smack me into the hole. You know what I mean? Mobility is something we all possess the ability to.
Riser has 0.
Hit me into the hole.
2 holes in a row for 0.
The good news is the good news is I can get it in and shot. But the bad news is Caspian C is probably gonna get it in now.
Smack that.
Oh, 0 is for Riser.
Ooh, good.
Riser. Now he's just working on his percentage.
Throw it in the water and get it over with. You can't do anything.
Not bad, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
What are you doing, Riser? Come on. What?
That's okay. The greater the fucking, the more I'm behind, the greater the comeback.
Zoot, what do you give my shot?
I've seen little girls that have disabilities with their shot.
Wow, Caspian C has a good shot.
Yeah, Caspian can make that, maybe.
I don't know. I feel like that ball, that's not.
I help you. I help Rabbi.
Zoot had an amazing, or Caspian C had an amazing shot.
I help Rabbi.
You both did.
I also helped. I was not trying to. Maybe.
I helped everyone by not being.
Stop.
Oh, wow.
Stop.
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
There's a possibility. Look, there's
Zoot,
a huge risk in what I'm about to say, but it could fail.
way too hard.
There is a huge
I
risk in
really thought that I was gonna get what's it called?
There it is. Get in the water.
Okay. So, for those of you that don't know, sometimes there's a hidden hole behind those trees.
Right. Where Riser just hit. Oh, what a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Is there really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked everybody. Caspian C just taking L's from the fairway. Oh, no way. Zoot, what an amazing shot.
Where's the shadow?
How did I miss that?
Seven.
Caspian C writing his love letters. So, oh, what? Water bumped. No way. Water bumped again.
Oh,
The dreaded double water bump.
So Caspian Sea takes
The triple water bump.
my
Fuck
but
everybody.
Caspian Sea is
yeah.
equally
That was what Caspian Sea. Any water bump itself. That's what.
I've never seen that happen. Miss it. Make
it's
it.
just part of a poor paper when it's just me and Rabbi. It's like fuck. Like, I just get demolished all the time on Beyond.
That's true.
Yeah,
Wow.
more peaceful for sure.
Are you
Like-
fucking serious?
I can't. That was the best water bump I've ever fucking did.
It was a
You
double
got
water bump.
Rocked, Rabbi.
A double water bump. It's terrible.
Oh my god.
That was a first for sure.
Zoot.
How am I doing okay right now?
Okay, you're fucking tied for the lead. Riser still has 0 points.
What a bump.
That's the one, right? That was good.
I think you helped me.
I think I might have. It doesn't look bad at all, but now that, no. It's all good. I get to go right back where I was. That was a point. Oh,
No, you're in a better position than I am. Riser, fuck off. Fuck off.
Not even in your way.
Water.
No.
Near you. Caspian Sea. In my
Okay,
way.
Caspian, 30%, 30%. No, let's go into the water. You're gonna hit the chicken and you're going straight in the water.
Right in the hole.
What was that? That was insane.
that was insane.
Straight into the fucking kitchen, like right in the hole.
2 shots on a par 6. I love some of these ones where I really luck out.
I've never seen a two on this hole. That was like
Same.
the least amount of shots you could possibly do.
It was amazing.
It was the greatest shot in the history of mankind.
Perhaps.
Okay, that's good. Actually, it's not that good.
Too hard to water
That's
bump him.
not good either.
Way too hard to water bump him. Oh, no, it's perfect. Perfect water
There
bump.
we go.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Not a water bump. It is a water bump. Water bump him again, Zoot.
Just let me go first, dude. I was here fucking first.
He fucked up. Riser has 2 shots.
You guys still on this hole?
Zoot.
I can't believe you did that.
Zoot. Oh, almost got him.
There's nothing I can do.
Riser's got a chance. There you go. Finally gets a point.
Oh, I didn't get shut out. Yeah, I'm only 20 points on.
Oh, fuck. Now, the problem with this hole is it's too easy. The problem with this hole is it's boring. I hate whoever designed this map. They just made a boring game where you just watch people shoot the easiest shot in the world.
Caspian Sea,
7 times.
that's not what you wanted me to do. But I'm sure our balls are going to get hit like 4 times. Short. Oh. Zoot. Barely puts it through. Riser.
I hate everyone here.
Thanks, big dog. Riser. Make it, big man. Make it in the hole.
100%.
Are you fucking serious? What's Caspian Sea going to do? Helps me. Gives me a really nice chance here at a beautiful shot.
In best case scenario, you tie Caspian.
Go, go,
So
go.
you basically have to try and eliminate Caspian.
I know. Hit my ball. Zoot, make a good shot. Zoot could do it too. Caspian Sea. Fucks me. Get there.
Too much pepper.
Way too much. Like you've never played the game before.
Caspian Sea has
Really?
so Caspian Sea.
I just want
Caspian
like
Sea.
he was like hold a gun to someone's head.
Caspian Sea just needs to score 1 point and he wins.
What the fuck was that?
The juice.
Hit my ball, Zoot.
Directly in the way.
Hit my ball, Zoot. Not like that.
Okay, now I'm setting up for an easy shot. Riser, you can get it in for me.
No.
Oh, I actually could have because of the position of the hole. So can Caspian. I want him to win because he's the nearest full shot. But he instead sneaks Rabbi's ball for him.
Everybody, wait. Zoot, wait. There's a way Caspian Sea loses. I have to make this. Zoot has to make his. Riser makes his, and Caspian Sea doesn't lose, but he ties for the win. It's all on this Riser. Riser shit shot. What are you doing? Riser, why would you do that?
Sorry.
That's collusion.
I mean, I almost signed both of them.
No, that's collusion. That's bullshit. Collusion. Riser sucking off Caspian Sea like it's going out of style. Fuck you, Riser. That's bullshit. Play another Caspian Sea. You don't have the balls to play us.
You're the one that fucking pointed it out.
There we go.
If you didn't say anything, would have got the draw.
Yeah. What's Riser doing? Jerking off Caspian Sea? Seems like it.
Yeah.
We all have our moments. Come on, we're friends.
No, we aren't. Not when that shit happens.
But I like to think we came from the bottom, bro.
We came from Woods.
I hope so.
What a great
How do you
shot.
like that shot, Rabbi?
Riser.
Water bum me, dog.
Great shot.
Don't water bum me, dog. Look at my shot. Look at your shot. One of them, it's
I had a hard time emulating.
Well, we came from fish. Allegedly, we came from fish, and I think as humans evolve, we will be evolved to have gills and live underwater, but probably not for to 5,000 to 10,000 years from now.
Water bump him. Water bump him.
There'll be a subrace of humans that genetically might modify themselves to have gills and live underwater, and those creatures will be a lot like mermen.
Caspian thinks that there's gonna be like half plant, half human hybrids. So like with capabilities.
Yeah, on some planets where like,
What
there's more
in the
carbon
absolute
dioxide,
fuck,
we're
Zoot?
gonna genetically modify the people to like plants. So one, they only have to live off of the I don't know why they fucking smack that. So basically, when they breathe, they make more oxygen and stuff. So like they're plant people, and they don't have to like eat the food because obviously nothing grows. You know, but then they'll probably all die out. But at least there'll be oxygen for the next wave of like monkey peoples.
Humanzees.
Well, I personally,
These are all 10,000-year plans and stuff. You know what I mean? I just need to get the right governments in on it.
Isn't that the Humanzee? Riser, that was an absolute dog shit shot.
I didn't block you guys either.
I personally believe that before space exploration, there'll be underwater civilizations that are genetically modified to live underwater.
I like that idea. That's what I hope for too. Yeah, it looks like me and Zoot have the same idea about the right way to make people in civilizations.
Caspian Sea has the best shot of all of us.
What up?
You had the best shot of all of us.
Thank you.
Dude, are you gonna make it?
Possibly. Not a bad shot. Not a terrible shot.
Oh, what the fuck?
No way, no way.
Fuck, man.
Thank you. My goal was not to touch your ball at all, and that was a phenomenal shot, right?
Oh, not what shot? Oh,
That was, dude, Riza, that was like my shot, but way better because mine I barely had to like flick it. You had to really find it.
The thing is, I just wanted to score, so I didn't really care about getting free.
Zoot has the lead.
You're in the lead.
Tied for the lead.
Yeah.
This is a good shot.
When do you think genetically modified humans will begin?
I hope yesterday.
Who's to say it already hasn't? That's what.
Exactly.
That's what the CRISPR system is, dog.
You mean talking about like full-blown human hybrids that are like fish people?
Oh.
300 years at the absolute most, unless it's already happening, we're not allowed to know. Maybe they're the ones flying drones in space.
Well, no, I think that there are like experiments of like half human, half fake things already.
What about the Humanzee?
Exactly.
The Humanzee has been around, the idea at least, for 100 years. And they've tried it. The Soviets tried it, and the Chinese tried it. Oh, how about I just help you guys? How about I just give you the fucking hole?
Actually, it's a big advantage to go first on this hole.
I agree.
And you keep getting in first place because you just keep getting these advantage cheap shots. That you fuck up. No.
Major fuck up. Zoot, remember that time you went? Zoot's disconnected.
Area 51 is near you, Rabbi, isn't it? Like a state over
it's,
near you, right?
It's closer to Caspian Sea.
I'm 95 miles away.
Really?
Yeah, I live in Vegas.
Oh, look at that shot. Caspian Sea is a very good
You
shot.
haven't been past that?
I've driven past it, you know what I mean? For many, many years, my dad was actually the food sales rep for them. So they would order, like, whoever, like, the kitchen manager there was to make sure everybody eats. They call my dad. And so my dad has been to, like, front levels of whatever the base up there is. Not anything. He's talked to a kitchen guy, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So it was pretty interesting.
That's baller as fuck.
at some point in time, yeah, my dad had like the inventory of their kitchen.
Hey, we all got threes. All got
That's
threes
what's
on
up.
hole 3. All right, here we
I
go.
hate this fucking hole. I hate this hole. This is
Well,
what
what do you think's in Area 51?
At the very least,
Food.
Food. I know that for sure. I'll tell you that much.
Look at that shot.
Oh, you kidding me?
Yeah, at the very least, what?
At the
Food.
very least, food. I'll tell you that much. Like I know they're eating. You know what? What I think is there are.
Give it, Zoot. Do it, Zoot.
Fuck you, dude.
That's what's up.
Yeah, help me out, dude.
Oh wow.
Help me out.
Hang on, listening to Catherine say is telling off the most important information and just interrupting him over and over.
Oh, no fucking way.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Bro, you are welcome. You're right. It is good.
What do you think? What do you think's in Area 51?
I mean, technology that, yeah, non-human technology type shit, you know? Probably aliens, alien spacecraft. Or my other theory is the technology we find in, Balazar said something that really, really was fascinating to me. He said that
What the
one
fuck?
of the ships that he was working on, that he had seen at least, this was something he was told, and it was clear because this was, you know, it was obviously technology we don't understand, but it was also weathered in such a way that when they told him that this came from Earth, from an archaeological dig, that he didn't doubt it at all. You know what I mean? Like, so, I think that it's possible either they're making alien spacecraft that landed 10,000 years ago, or maybe, you know, whatever, let's call it Atlantis for the lack of a better term, but a prior Earth civilization that had technology, maybe space flight, maybe who knows what the fuck he was working on. You know, at first he didn't know what it was. So, because we can't always bump each other in the right way.
Get in.
Oh,
Get in.
Rabbi, that was classy.
I love how I played the slow game and I won.
That really, honestly, and everybody smacked you out of the way. We were all being jerks and stuff, and you got. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just interested to know what's in Area 51.
Well, then why don't you watch Bob Lazar's interview with Joe Rogan?
Oh, fuck sauce. I'm done.
So you've never been in there yourself?
Dog, it's not like Disneyland.
Tried to water bump you at the last bit. Check out Zoo going the last with 11.
Zoo.
It's almost not a perfect game.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Not good.
Your
Right.
dad got into the kitchen. That's right.
Well, at least he met the kitchen manager or something. So I mean, I'm sure they probably have other kitchens as well. But I don't know exactly. Yeah, but I mean, it's a real place. So, you know, they're not just fucking with people and hiding nothing.
Was any of this Cisco related?
My dad worked for U.S. Foods, so
Oh, okay.
competitor, but exactly what you're talking about? Yes,
Yeah.
basically. He, he beat them out for the contract, whatever. Oh,
Thank you, appreciate that.
Was it a good
Oh,
Dog, what the fuck?
you really think they just let some like random civilian guy just be the chef and like 20 feet away from a flat stop?
No, they don't. They have to
I'm
have
sure
major.
I'm sure that the guy who was a chef was probably in the military, whether he had the the clearance to know what was going on. Oh, whether he had the clearance to know like more, I couldn't tell you. But I mean, at the very least, he had the jerky. Like, he had the knowledge to. All right, here I go. This is the greatest shot in the history of mankind.
It pretty much
Well,
was.
It's gonna be tough. I don't think we can catch dude unless we get a ball out of here.
Don't worry, Zoot will
Yeah, I
do
don't
himself
think I have
in.
a shot.
Oh, good. Oh, he's really in trouble now. Man.
Why'd you just give him the fucking win?
I wasn't trying to. I was trying to get the ball in the middle.
Zoot doesn't even basically at this point have to score.
I think you're just mad because I just royally screwed over your shot.
Yeah.
I think this is the last one I'm gonna play.
No, you have to play. You have to play at least one more.
Wow.
You will screw.
You have to play at least one more because with the results of this, everybody's gonna get a win except Rabbi. I don't even have a shared win because everybody bullies me when there's a bunch of people playing. Zoot at least knows that we don't really bully. Oh wow, Zoot! Come on, get your win, dog. Boy,
I won?
if you make your shot,
No, even if I don't make my shot, I won. Look
okay,
at the score, even if I don't make my shot.
okay. Why don't you make it? Just
No,
make it easier. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Zoot wins. All right, at least one more for Caspian Sea, so Rabbi can at least try to have some decency in this world. All right,
Fine. Last.
this is a very hard hole.
Yeah, this one's no bueno.
Which way are you gonna go?
Hey, Riser, there you go. Zoot's going first. I would go the way Zoot's going. The other way is difficult.
The other way, you can do it in one. The other way.
Dude, I like how you say things that are just so completely untrue.
Right.
You can do it in one.
You
I've done
can.
it in one and the other way.
No. Do it. Do it then. I dare you to do it.
You can actually do it in one on both of you.
Oh, my finger slipped. I start off terribly.
I started off terribly.
Yeah, well, that was your own doing. Caspian Sea's up as the purple ball.
Caspian Sea has the best shot out of anyone here.
He does.
I do my
First.
best.
Wow, look at Zoot.
Oh, Caspian, do you believe in aliens?
You asked him this last time.
What was that? Say that again.
No? You believe in aliens?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't be certain about, a lot of different aspects about aliens, if they've even been here, but I do think they exist.
You're talking to super skeptic known as Riser. He's the most skeptical person perhaps on Earth on this subject.
Hang on.
No, I'm not. I told you I believe in aliens.
You didn't. You
what's your
didn't a long
definition of
time ago.
aliens? 'Cause, like the thing about aliens is, right, anything that's life on another planet is an alien.
Yeah, exactly. Anything. So, I mean, if there's just dogs on another planet and all they do is live on instinct, then I think that there's a possibility in a couple of 100,000 years that same planet could evolve life that
Hit my ball.
travel in space like
Hit
us.
my ball.
You already got that one? God damn.
Now, if your definition of alien is a species that can space travel through time and space, then that's a little bit.
Yeah, that I can't be 100% certain of. But I do think that, oh, come on.
Dog, you fucked me. You fucked me.
To be honest,
You can always bump me in. Oh,
Wow.
that was good.
Most of the outer space like artifacts that have been found from outer space, they can't identify, have been really small objects.
Like Rabbi's penis.
I'll take a really small penis
Yeah,
if it's from another world. That shit can do crazy things.
Here's the thing, like, imagine there's like some microscopic aliens like roaming around that you can't see because they're so tiny, but they're able to fly because they're so tiny they can fly fast because they're tiny.
Or maybe they live like that one episode of Star Trek, the original series, where they're living like faster. So even though they're like on the same planet as us, they're like wondering why we're all statues. And every generation, like they talk about us, like, yeah, back then he was over like there. But you ever see that one? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I've seen The Simpsons other way, so it was a similar concept.
What does that have to do with Star Trek the original version?
What'd you say?
He says, I think I've seen the Simpsons Halloween episode.
The Simpsons, yeah. I know. Well, no, I mean, we live in a world where if I'm explaining to someone who says, I think I saw that in The Simpsons, I instantly take that to mean I think the Zoot knows what I'm talking about, actually.
Yes, exactly.
The Simpsons doesn't fuck around. They do it. They fucking do it.
Riser.
There's a number of Treehouse of Horror episodes that are based off Star Trek.
Exactly.
There's a number.
Riser taking a big 0. Zoot somehow still has the fucking lead. Zoot's going through the sheep. This is disaster. But he puts it. Wow. Be the shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. Here we go, kids.
Okay.
Here we go, kids. Are you fucking serious?
Well,
Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
you just take the corner.
Oh, sorry.
Caspian Sea. Writing telenovelas. Oh, look at this shot.
What?
Look at that shot.
You know how it goes, guys. Sometimes I got it. Sometimes I don't.
That was amazing. Hey, Zoot, what song from Wicked goes, I'm gonna be popular?
Gosh, what a terrible song. They're like letting people listen to that as if it's something to aspire to. Ridiculous.
Zoot, what's the name of the song? Zoot, you just saw Wicked. You told me all about the soundtrack of it.
I think it's called The Wizard and I.
Okay, is that a popular one? Be the shot. Oh shit.
Yeah, that the most popular one is defying gravity, which is at the end of the movie.
Okay. Are you excited for Wicked 2?
Yeah.
What are your feelings on The Wiz?
What do you mean?
It was a movie with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross. Caspian C needs to go.
I haven't seen it, so I can't judge. But I don't think it was as good as the original.
Oh, right.
Zoo, what the fuck was that, man?
We need it. To be honest,
Dude, you guys just fucked me. Oh, what a good shot. Caspian C puts out an amazing shot.
That's right.
Zoot going for a big shot.
What are you doing?
Zoot's going for a big shot.
Not bad.
Riser playing all the angles. He's got to get out his protractor.
Whatever happens next determines my move. Alright, so
Is he going the long way or the short way?
Please don't fuck up my next shot. Please.
He's going the long way, folks.
oh,
And it bit him in the ass.
I fucked it.
No.
Zoot, do it. That's going to put him through the hole, dog.
Dude, you fucking.
no chance I'm winning this game, so not at all.
Zoot, you're very close to winning it.
So there might be a hidden hole behind these trees.
I could really fuck
There might
myself.
be.
Oh,
I'm
no.
going nowhere fast.
No
I'm
way.
going nowhere fast.
No
I've
way.
noticed by the hidden holes are rare, and you might be right.
Caspian C, they can't give him the win. Zoot fucks up.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, 10 out. Is it no one going to score this game?
Probably, actually.
Oh, I can actually have 2 shots to make it in, so it'll be big.
I'm not scoring. And
Caspian C is the only one that has an opportunity to score, but
I think he's fucking. And Zoo, you do too if you get your act together.
I have no opportunity to score.
oh,
I may as well just resign at
Yeah, 3 points. Give me those 3 points. You get
Rabbi can make it. Rabbi can make it. Rabbi can make it.
Oh, good comeback here.
Caspian.
I just need Caspian Sea not to make it.
Fuck.
You're fucking
Oh,
serious.
my-
That would have won it. That would have won the game for him, folks. Instead, he gets 0 points. Oh, that's pretty good. Get there. Riser has a chance. He's the only person to score.
Yes. Oh, I'm in the game, baby. Oh,
Okay, this is the easiest hole. This is the easiest
take out the
hole.
no. Take out the no. Oh,
There is not. I've never not scored a hole in one of this hole.
What are you talking about?
I've never not got a perfect game on this hole.
Okay. I just helped him out so much. Someone has to move the ball.
Easy shot from Caspian Sea.
Caspian can get it in one shot.
Zoot.
You guys ready for the greatest shot?
Ball. Bump his ball.
No, this is going to be the greatest shot you've ever seen. I don't think I could have played a more perfect shot than that.
Get up the hill. What a fucking win, folks. Rabbi with the win. He finally gets a win, and the last horse crosses the finish line. What a great shot.
Caspian say yes to win.
No. Rabbi won. Zoot leaves it short. Riser does
I just
terribly.
give Riser a chance to fucking get it in. And he fucked it.
Shot again.
Finally. Zoot, you ready for some?
That'll do it for me.
That'll do a pig. Not calling you a pig, that's just from that movie, from that book. Zoot, you ready to play Uno?
Uno?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Riser, are you gonna play?
Mine, brother, is it 2? Is it 3 for me?
Yeah, you can play 2 versus 2 Uno. All right, got Zoot and Riser. I made a mistake. Oh no, I'll get it back. Zoot, I got Zoot in it. Here we go.
Wait, are we playing special cards?
Yeah.
Is there no special cards?
No, there are special cards. Riser played a blue 6. Blue reverse. If you're wondering what does blue do, no one knows. What is this bullshit? Zoot got fucked.
The shield doesn't work on against the plus 4.
I don't like how there's like not a lot of skill in this game.
That's what I say.
What is the skeleton?
There is skill in this game.
Zoot makes up what the different cards do.
Oh, that's the skill.
Yeah.
If Rabbi's going yellow, then I have to change the color, so I change the color to green.
Fuck you, man.
Oh, Rabbi's got 1 card.
Yeah, it's a yellow card. It's a yellow card. Rabbi has a yellow card, so he's not play a yellow card. I'm going to be good.
Oh.
You said don't play a blue card? Oh, fuck.
1 win. Zoot, do you want to play special cards or no?
Yeah, sure.
Is blue any good?
Boo Blue?
What?
Boo Blue?
Play blue.
You can only play pool with 2 people.
Zoot knows all the games.
Weird.
Hey, what about
Like
darts? What about darts?
2 people as well.
Okay, what? Hold on. Some of these games have to be cooler than that. All right. How about table soccer?
Okay.
You're done?
Alright. Oh, damn. I guess look what time it is. Huh?
147.
Texas Hold'em, Hold'em, Dungeon Tale, Legends.
It's horseshit. Well, I got my win. I'm very proud of myself. I had to basically guilt my friends into giving me a win, so I appreciate that. Thank you, gentlemen. Hey, Riser, are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked ChatGPT today for like a bunch of new business names for animals. There are a bunch of them. Hold on.
What do you mean for animals?
Like, okay, so we've got the bear scare, we've got the salmon cannon, we've got the deer here. How about this one? I actually think this is a really good idea. The goat coat. It's like a coat for someone who's really cool, like the greatest of all time. I love it. I think it's a phenomenal idea. What are your thoughts, Riser?
I mean, that's not really an animal, but
A goat isn't an animal?
no one you're saying greatest of all time to describe a person.
Well, it does. It can be like a. It can be a coat with a goat on it, and it just becomes very cool. Anyway, I like it. Oh, wait. And I had another one. Hold on. There was the deer here, which is the thing that keeps animals away. And then there was one that bring animals towards you, like Snow White. It was, I forget. Anyway, there's Horse Course. It's like a mini golf game using horses. There's the let me see what I wrote. All right, I'll just generate them. All right, you ready, Riser, for the best business ideas in the world?
Yep.
Riser, did you know that of the 500 most popular subreddits, 92 of them are run by the same 5 people? Yo, dog, imagine I was making businesses like called the Bear Scare and the Deer here and the Salmon Cannon. Please give me 100 similar ideas. You don't have to put that the descriptions are. Just make it 2 words. Okay. No. Dog, they have to rhyme. Okay. So, deer, that's a cool thing. It could be like a line of camouflage shit. Shark Park,
Dog, hog.
the Shark Park. It could be like a Disneyland that is. It could be like SeaWorld.
What is a hark?
A shark.
Hark isn't a word.
A shark is shark, like a great white
What's
shark.
hark?
Not a hark. We're not making up words. Shark. It's a type of animal.
No, I know that. What was the shark hark?
Yeah, Shark Park. It's like SeaWorld, but for sharks.
Park a real word? What's not?
Park, P-A-R-K.
Yeah, it's like how to call attention in town square.
That's
You
true
say
as well.
"Hark," and everyone looks at you.
A shark heart could be that too. It could be like a megaphone that's shaped like a shark. The shark heart. I love it.
That's a good idea. I like it.
It is a good idea. But then also a shark park. This actually doesn't exist. You can't have a great white shark in an aquarium because it eats too much shit. So they just aren't available. So what I thought would be really cool is to have you guys seen Finding Dory?
Yes.
Okay, they have like an aquarium outside that fish like swim into, and you can view it from the inside, so that they're like free to be in the ocean but can swim in and out. All right, so there's wolf golf, which doesn't necessarily rhyme, but if you said it like wolf golf or like golf, if you pronounce wolf like golf, wolf golf, I guess. All right, well that's. How about a fish dish? It's just a dish that's shaped like a fish. Are you a fan, Riser? How about moose juice?
Yeah, do some of this.
You can do that. Sure. What about dog log? It's a log that's shaped like a dog. Or it could be like the pet rock. It's a log that is like a dog. What about llama drama? There could be a drama llama. It's just like a llama that just like stirring up shit. How about the fox box? I think that's a good one. That's already been used though, at least in the United States. When they first put up the little score in the corner, Fox, I believe, was the first people to do that, and that was Fox Box. What about a snail trail?
Is it a path?
That it could be.
Like a bucket in the shape of a snail.
Oh, snail tail. Okay. What about a seal meal? It could be like ready to eat seal.
Nutsack people.
Yes, perfect for the Inuit and the Yupik people. All right. How about a hippo disco?
Ask her for like 100 business ideas for the UPEC people.
Yo, dog, can you please give me 100 different business ideas for the Yupik people and make sure they rhyme?
Tater.
No, not UI. Yupik. Y-U-P-I-K. All right, here we go.
Mosquito burrito.
I like that one. That sounds disgusting. What about for 100?
I think I know what that does.
For
hat that you wear on your head was a hat. I fucking knew it.
Inuit people.
Right, exactly. Like, why do I keep buying fucking catnip?
Okay,
I'm compelled.
so this is for Yupik and Inuit people. There's ice spice, snow glow, seal meal, tundra pundra. I don't know what pundra is. Igloo brew. That's a good one, dude. Igloo brew. It could be like a a beer, snow show. That could work. Whale tail.
Sounds like a thing.
Chill hill.
But wait, tell me more.
Ice dice.
Dude,
Ice
are you
dice.
serious?
There
I
you
was just
go.
gonna read that. I was literally, that's the next one. Ice dice. Seal appeal. It could be like
Seal appeal.
it could be like
No, that sounds like something for the furry community.
okay, or like pheromones that allow you to hunt seals easier.
A product that's literally only marketable to the smallest population of the world.
Right.
Sorry, we need your ID and a DNA sample to make sure we're allowed to sell this fucking product to you.
That's right. Igloo view. Igloo view. It could be like a like a virtual reality system, but you're only in an igloo.
The virtual metaverse Airbnb.
Of being in an igloo. There you go. There's ice price. I guess you could just like start selling ice and then have like a ticker for it. What's the ice price? All right. There's a snow bow, like a bow and arrow made out of snow, or like for a present. A lot of these are repeated. Frost toss. It could be like that game, like horseshoes, but with snow. Yeah. All right. There's an ice vice for those people who want to like hold something while they're working in the ice. There's igloo chew. Could be like people who want to dip tobacco in
I
their
have one.
igloo. Go for it.
Polar bear underwear.
Love it. Love it.
Polar bear underwear.
That is very good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there are too many more good ones for people in the Arctic. What about Amazonian people? Yo, dog, what about Amazonian people? Jungle bungle. There's rain gain, leaf reef, tree bee, forest chorus, fine dine, Amazon dawn, green scene, tribe vibe. I like that one. Tribe vibe. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a portable speaker for like when they want to have like a dance party. Rain brain. Root shoot. Canopy symphony. Treetop stop. Vine shine. For those people who want the shiniest of vines. Rain train, which is just kind of like a river, right? A root boot.
Oh. Sorry, you can't park this tree here.
There you go. A tree seed.
And we're gonna lock this tree down by the roots until you pay the fine.
I like tribe vibe.
Tribe vibe.
Oh, dude, and if you don't pay the root boot, you know what you get?
Drum bum.
You get a tree fee. These are $1 million ideas. No one is utilizing the population of the Amazon rainforest. I mean, I bet they don't even have Amazon Prime. They live in the Amazon and they don't have Amazon Prime. I feel like Bezos should give all those people free Amazon Prime so that they could, get their stuff delivered within 2 days or whatever.
So they could watch Mr. Beast.
Are you in love with Mr. Beast?
The content that he creates.
Yes.
And the fake lotteries. Yeah,
Amazing.
absolutely.
That's great. Do you know his real name?
He's the Joe Rogan of YouTube.
He is the Joe Rogan of YouTube, perhaps. Wouldn't Joe Rogan be the Joe Rogan of YouTube, though?
No, he's the Joe Rogan of podcasting.
Cool. I'm the Joe Rogan of live streaming. Technically, they're the Rabbi Rothschild of podcasting and the Rabbi Rothschild of contest giving.
What makes you say that?
Because I'm the best person ever, and so everybody has to be in comparison to what I do. Duh.
Right.
Have you ever seen The Wiz? Riser.
Yeah, seen me or Cassian.
You.
What was that?
Okay, both of you. Has anybody ever seen The Wiz?
Yeah, of course. It's been a while, but I have Michael Jackson, Diana Ross, and African American recast of Will Shabazz.
Exactly. I want to see. I want to see Wicked, but the Wiz version of it. Riser, you have no idea what we're talking about, do you?
Okay, yeah.
It's one of Michael Jackson's only movie roles. It's a musical that's
Does he play like a cotton candy server?
No, he plays the. Is he the Cowardly Lion? No, I don't know. I think he is.
He plays like a Wizard of Oz.
No, he plays the Cowardly Lion or one of those creatures. Let me see what he is.
Sounds like an AI prompt.
No, it's not. He was. Michael Jackson was. I don't know what character he is. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT. I just say the line, but I don't know if it's true. Yo, dog, what characters were Diana Ross and Michael Jackson and the other two people in The Wiz? Like, who was the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow? And I know Diana Ross was Dorothy. And keep it simple, just 4 things. You don't have to go into hey, thank you for asking me a question. Here's this other garbage. I just want it to be simple, dude. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man. And Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion.
Shawn Michaels would be like the Wicked Witch of the West. That's under the fucking tornado house.
He was not. He was a Scarecrow. Ted Ross was the Cowardly Lion. Nipsey Russell was the Tin Man. Diana Ross was Dorothy. Riser, what is your favorite band or group that Diana Ross has ever been in?
I don't know. Maybe Supreme.
That's the only answer that which I know. That's perfect. Excellent job Googling on the fly, my man.
Thank you.
What's your favorite Supreme song? Do you have one?
Theme from Mahogany.
That's an interesting choice. All right. Do you know
She
from?
looks like Oprah.
I think she's beautiful. Do you know?
Oprah?
Not Oprah so much, but Diana Ross. Do you know who is a very underrated actor? I said this the other day. Riser, do you know who Keisha Knight Pulliam is?
I don't.
Look her up, dude. She's gorgeous.
Who is it?
Rudy from the Cosby Show. Keisha Knight Pulliam.
I don't remember her.
You don't remember Rudy?
I mean, after they put Raven Simone on the show, they kind of cut her character out.
No, it was an addition. Well, Rudy grew up. And Rudy looked fine as fuck.
I met Lark Breweries.
No shit. That's pretty
No,
amazing. She was beautiful.
Yeah, she was. I'll tell you what, though. I wish I could go back in time and meet Michelle Nichols. And then I'd save her brother from the Heaven's Gate cult. And then be the hero of the family. And then everyone would be like, so what do you do with your spare time? And I'd be like, I fucked Lieutenant Uhura in bed all night. And then in the day. You know, like, aren't you a lot way too young for her? And I said, did you not hear me say Lieutenant Uhura? Oh, Zoot took off. What the fuck? I didn't even hear him leave.
Riser, what's your favorite vintage show? Meaning older than 20 years.
At 70 still.
That is not old enough.
Well, it's not older than 20 years. It's from 1998.
Okay, is it? Yeah, I guess it. Yeah, you're right. It is that old. Okay, that works. Why that show? Hold on a second though. That 70s show ran. That 70s show. It ran until 2006, which isn't yet 20 years. So it doesn't count. I need something to have ended more than 20 years ago.
Why? Just for arbitrary purposes?
Yeah, that 70s show is too recent.
Lower casting.
No,
What was that?
I know his answers. I want your answers. That's the reason why I asked you the question and not Caspian C the question.
What happened?
I asked him what's his favorite vintage show, meaning older than 20 years, and he said that 70s show.
Subjective question. Oh, damn. That's a... really?
I just named it. I haven't seen an episode of it. I don't know. Gilligan's Island.
There you go. There you go. Have you ever seen Gilligan's Island?
Like an episode, maybe?
Which episode?
One that is filmed at the restaurant in Gibson. Vancouver Island. Or no, sorry, Sunshine Coast.
They filmed at Gilligan's Island in Canada?
I believe so.
We're gonna have to go to ChatGPT on this one. Yo, dog, did they ever film a Gilligan's Island in Canada? Yeah, no. They never filmed it in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, it was filmed at CBS Studios Hollywood, Television City.
What? The Beachcombers ship.
Dog, no one has ever heard of that show.
If you live in Canada, yeah.
Okay, The Beachcombers. Is that a Canadian show?
Might be
It is.
1972.
Damn, it was on for a long time. It was on for 18 years.
Yeah, I'm surprised we've never heard of it.
Never heard. I mean,
guess it's Canadian. It's Canadian.
filming locations, Gibson's, British Columbia. 19 seasons. That's an incredible run. They should bring that show back. I bet it would be really big, at least with Canadians.
Yeah, I haven't seen that show, but I'll
So-
put it on the watch list.
Doug, have you seen I Love Lucy?
I've seen a clip on YouTube of the chocolate scene where they're on the conveyor belt.
That doesn't count. You mean you've never just watched I Love Lucy? Have you ever watched The Honeymooners?
A Honeymooner sounds like a sequel to Beachcomber.
Perhaps, though The Honeymooners came first.
Well, yeah, black and white television, it just has like a pace that's not ADHD enough for my unit.
Okay, so are there any black and white shows that you like?
There's one that's like Leave It to Beaver, I think.
Yeah. Okay, you like Leave It to Beaver?
Leave It to Beaver. I have seen like the episodes of that one.
Okay, that works. How about Lassie? Did you ever watch Lassie?
Can you spell that? I haven't seen it.
Lassie. Dude, this show was on forever. It was on for it's the eighth longest running scripted American primetime television series. Number one's The Simpsons. Number two's WWE Raw. Number three is Law and Order Special Victims Unit. Number four is Law and Order. Number five is Family Guy. Number six is NCIS. Number seven is Gunsmoke. Number eight is Grey's Anatomy. Number nine is American Dad. Number 10 is Lassie. But of those, WWE Raw and Gunsmoke, there's something about them. I don't know what. I'm looking it up. They had a bunch of seasons. The Simpsons. Oh. So, WWE Raw isn't considered being in production anymore? It should be. I think they have it wrong on Wikipedia because it even says its last air date is present. There are a shitload of WWE Raw. Anyway, Lassie was big.
check out that show, The Beachcombers. It was really good.
Well, this is an American. This is American, so they went
Have
19
you seen
seasons.
Lassie?
They went 19 seasons, which is as long as Lassie went. I'm gonna look up what's the biggest list of longest running Canadian shows. List of longest running Canadian shows. Do you know what Murdoch is?
I've definitely heard of that one.
How about Heartland?
I think I've heard of that one as well. You know the Rick Mercer report, Rabbi?
Never heard of it.
What?
You've never watched the Rick Mercer report?
I don't even know if that's a
No.
thing. No one in America's heard that show.
You're gonna love it. It's the newsy Canadian news reporter, and it's pretty funny.
Love it.
He's a legit newsy, though. You can tell by the accent. They pronounce some words differently.
The only Canadian show that I think really ever picked up, I could be wrong, any steam in the United States was the Red Green Show. Well, there was like, I don't know if it picked up steam, but what's it called? Kids in the Hall and Strangers with Candy.
Does the Tom Green show count?
Oh yeah. Tom
Yeah,
Green
that's
definitely counts. That's an excellent point. I love that show. If there is a best Canadian show of all time, and I have to give the award, it goes to that show.
Really?
Oh, it's the best, man.
I need to watch it because I haven't actually seen any of it.
It was an inspiration.
Like Tom Green.
It was an
the trailblazer for like Eric Allenberg kind of.
it was an inspiration to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan when Tom Green was on the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe Rogan said that the thing that gave him inspiration were like Howard Stern and Tom Green. That like you could do basically a radio show from your house, and that's what he did when he started the Joe Rogan Experience. Tom Green,
That's crazy though. If you're just a guy who just picked up a camera and utilized technology back then, you could like successfully like so much more easily than it is today.
right? Tom Green,
Good for him for actually taking advantage of it. He's like, oh, what?
Tom Green peaked when he married Drew Barrymore, but that was a big deal.
Marry who?
Drew Barrymore.
Is that a girl or a guy?
It's a girl. She's like comedy, or she's like cinematic royalty in the United States. She's from like a huge acting family, the Barrymore family. It goes back to her grandfather, at least. It goes back to vaudeville. She was in E.T., she was in 50 First Dates, she was in Scream, she was in a bunch of shows, and now she's got her own television show in the United States known as The Drew Barrymore Show, or at least it used to be. I don't know if it's still going, but
Good for him.
yeah, dog.
Genuinely.
Yeah. I don't remember many Tom Green shows. I mean, they all kind of run together, and they didn't play them in syndication like they did Jackass, but they were around the same time. And I'll never forget this one that Tom Green's parents were really conservative, and he built a really good snow sculptures of them in their yard of them having sex. And some of their neighbors drove by and were like freaking out. That was that's like the only one that I remember. But his show was revolutionary. It was like, all right, well, all we need is a cat. Well, and he had a sidekick too. But basically, it was like, all right, well, we're gonna do the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson essentially, but we're gonna do it in my house, and we'll record it, and then we'll get it on MTV. And once it got on MTV, it got an American audience, and then it became very popular. Then he became a movie star in the United States. He was in Eurotrip and Freddie Got Fingered. He was at one time considered like one of the biggest uh, comedic actors with those movies. Um, you know who doesn't get enough credit as a Canadian in the United States, but was once giant in the United States? Mike Myers, Austin Powers. Austin Powers was a revolution in the United States. It was huge.
Did he also do Shrek?
Yeah.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Austin Powers was before your time, but Austin Powers people dressed up as Austin Powers and for for costume parties, and people would do all. He had like 5 different quotes, like "Yeah, baby," and like "shagadelic," and like "Do I make you horny?" These were being said by everyone from age 10 to 90. I mean, a lot of people use these, and
$1 million.
perfect example. Yes, exactly. $1 million. Exactly. Yeah. Those. I mean, when he did those movies, like Beyonce is like a super huge pop star now, but back then, that was one of her first acting credits, major acting credits. She was Pussy Galore, I think, or Pussy. Hold on, no, it was not Pussy Galore. That's in Austin Powers, or that's in James Bond. Pussy. What? Okay. Beyonce.
While we're on the topic of cinema,
Austin Powers. She was, or it was Goldmember. She was Foxy Cleopatra.
Well, ask you something, Alex?
Go for it.
Have you seen Star Wars?
Star Wars?
Yeah.
I have not.
The sarcasm?
No. It's become so big in the United States that I know the story very well. I should say I've seen them. I've watched them on the stream, but I've never really paid too much attention to them because people go crazy for them. And if people go crazy for something, I'm already just like, whatever. Have you seen Star Wars?
That's not true. Look at Joe Rogan. You're all over Joe Rogan.
That's true. That's true. But I was on board with that like way early. Okay, so have I seen Star Wars? Yeah. Have I seen all of them? Like in different pieces? Yeah. My favorite part of Star Wars are the Wookiees. Do you know what the Wookiees are?
I don't think Ewoks are.
That's what I meant. Ewoks. What the fuck is a Wookiee? That's what I meant. An Ewok. The Ewoks. They're my favorite.
No, Wookiees are also from Star Wars.
That's right. What is a Wookiee?
It's like a fucking Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, it's like Chewbacca. Yeah, those are cool, but the Ewoks are my favorite.
I have not seen a Star Wars yet, and apparently you have to know a lot of stuff before even watching the movies. You're supposed to watch the movies in the incorrect order from when they were released. Apparently the story's told like half backwards.
Right, exactly. And I'm with you on that one. It's like, dog, it becomes too complicated. I just want to watch a movie and enjoy it. I don't want people to be like screaming out lines in the theater. Um, I so I know the
So
story.
you don't know a whole lot about Star Wars then?
Yeah, I would say like those big ones that are like Harry Potter, Star Wars, Star Trek. I I'm familiar with the overall story. I know some of the characters, but I don't go very deep into it because that's just never been where my um interests have lied.
Okay. No worries.
Marvel,
You
like if it has a
never got into Star Trek either?
no, I haven't. It's kind of a thing that I regret to some extent because when I was a kid, Star Trek: The Next Generation was always on, but I was into sports and things and not necessarily into like movies that much. Like here's the thing: if it's one movie, there's a good chance that I probably have seen it. If it's five different movies or like nine different movies, that's a lot. Um, or I think now Star Wars is at 12 different movies or something. It's a lot. Do I know who the Do I know who Darth Maul is? Yeah. Do I know who Darth Vader is? Yeah. Do I know what the Ewoks are? Yeah. Or the Wookiees? Oh, I confuse them. Yeah. Do I know the difference between C3PO and R2D2? Not really. I think I do, but not really. Do I know who Princess Leia is? Yeah.
Like the golden robot.
C3PO is the golden robot.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, but especially when it gets into the new ones, I can't tell you much about that. Do I know who? I know the originals better than I know the newer ones. So basically, the age of whenever they came out, I get to know them better because of they're just in popular culture. I'll say this: I really
You
enjoy.
know, I didn't know that freaking Harrison Ford played Han Solo.
Oh yeah,
Like a young Harrison Ford. What an amazing cast.
yeah. I mean that helped him to get Indiana Jones, which is another one that I
So
just haven't gotten all that into. I know the stories. This is what hurts it. I won't like Star Wars came out before I was born, and it became so in enmeshed or so integrated into the pop culture that like I already knew the story, so it was like okay, well, I'm not super excited to see it now because I know what's going to happen. I know that like Luke. I know who Luke's father is.
There's the father secretly.
Exactly. And so it's kind of like it's just been given away. Like a lot of the secrets have been given away. Although we have watched them on this stream, I wasn't paying attention when we watched them. There were other people paying attention, but I wasn't paying attention. Same with the Marvel movies. I've watched all the Marvel movies on here, but I wasn't paying attention to them.
Do you know that if we cut military spending for 1 year, we could afford to give every homeless person in America over $1 million?
Yeah, and still have like $250 billion still to pay all of the troops and everything else. And that's just 1 year. Isn't that a crazy statistic? You know,
Did you hear Donald Trump wants to buy Canada?
yeah, or at least annex it. So,
You're right. I think I said that yesterday.
so Elon Musk has a net worth of like $400 billion now, or getting to be 500 billion, which is getting to the point where he'd be able to give every single homeless person in the United States $1 million.
Everyone, gonna go be the first trillionaire?
Perhaps,
Or not? I guess you won't be the first trillionaire.
yeah, that exists. But the first publicly acknowledged one, yeah.
First non-Illuminati number one.
Perhaps. Do you get into the Marvel movies?
No, it's too mainstream, but I've seen like Iron Man was a great movie when it came out, and Captain America not as good as Iron Man. Oh, what was that one? They call it the Watchmen. Have you ever seen the Watchmen?
No. I know what you're talking about, but I've never
You never seen that movie?
No.
It's a kind of a classic Marvel, I believe.
My attention span for movies is not what it once was. I want to be on my phone and I want to be doing other things and not paying attention to it. Like I get excited for the beginning and then it's like, okay, well, I wonder what's going on the internet. And then I start on my phone, not in the theater, but like if I'm watching it in my room or something. And then I say that I've seen it, but I wasn't really paying attention to it that much.
I know it's actually difficult to watch a movie or even TV show without like wanting to go for like a short second dopamine hit.
Exactly. That's an excellent way to put it. Yes. It's like a movie's never going to give me the same dopamine hit as something that makes me laugh on the internet. Or maybe it will, but there's just not that continuous one after another after another.
Did you ever go on 4chan?
I've probably spent a grand total of 10 minutes of my entire life on 4chan.
Oh. But you like Reddit?
But I love Reddit. Yeah, I fucking love Reddit. Do you like Reddit? Yeah, we've talked about this. You're in all kinds of subreddits.
No, I hardly ever use Reddit. There's some site that you can go to that loads up the old Reddit UI, and then you can randomize like the subreddit, so you can actually kind of like shuffle and explore better. But is there a good way of exploring?
Yeah.
Reddit. It'd be nice if there's like a
random
there's
button.
some guy who made like a visual Wikipedia, which was like much more useful for actually trying to explore Wikipedia content, because if you don't know what you're searching for, you're never going to find anything.
I've used that.
Really, unless you just type in like random numbers.
Right. My big thing with Wikipedia, I wish there was a button that read it to you, but there isn't. I wish there was a button that read it to you and then just went to another random article. Okay, so for Reddit, yeah, I think it's old.reddit.com gives you the old version of it. I also used to use one. I had this job at a startup, and especially on, like, I worked 6 days a week, so I didn't work on Saturday, but I would work on Sunday for the first like year or two when we were, and I did it for free, at least working Sunday. For the first year or two when we were getting the app off the ground, and a lot of times it would be boring, especially if it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but if it did, it's really, really rare. But if it did, there wouldn't be anything to do. And so there's a version of Reddit that you could. Oh, and one other thing, I had a camera. The owner of the business had cameras everywhere in this business, and like everywhere but the bathroom, basically. And so, like right above my head, there was a camera, and you couldn't like so he could tell what was going on and such. Well, I would utilize this thing that Reddit had that made it look like Outlook. So it looked like you were reading your email, but you were actually just looking at Reddit, and I would use that quite often. Um, it's genius. It's still out there. I mean, it makes your entire screen look like Outlook, like you're just checking your email, but you're really just reading Reddit. And if you're looking at it from a camera, like I actually use this. I didn't use it a lot, and so after that position, I got a position as an accountant for a wedding planning business in Santa Ana, and I was quickly promoted to the position of controller. And I'm pretty good at math, but I'm not like a trained accountant. I pulled it off for a year. They never knew that I wasn't formally trained as an accountant or controller. We always passed all of our audits and everything, and I was just really consistent, and I'm good at math. So I mean, but anyway, then I got the original business that I quit to go work at the other one. They lured me back with a lot more money, and so I went back to the startup and um, utilized that Outlook thing a lot too. Um, Quite often, just whenever I was bored, it was like, okay, well, I can't search the normal version of Reddit, so here we go. Um, do I have a good way? Yeah, yes. Here's the best way that I have found to get really good content on Reddit. Let's say there's something you like I don't know, I like IT. Okay, so normally if you just go and you join the IT subreddit, you're just going to get things from that subreddit. What you can do though is if you click on the subreddit and see some subreddits give a list of related subreddits, and you go in and follow all those other subreddits, so you'll follow it like, I don't know, 5 or 10 at once. It is so much better to do that. And then also, I don't follow the main subreddit. So the things that are like um, funny or video or like meme, I guess I do follow some of those. Um, what don't I follow? That's like today I learned. No, I mean that's a good one. What's one that I don't follow that's really popular? Like politics. I don't follow that one. Just because it'll take up my whole feed. But then I've gotten into such cool shit, especially when it comes to really esoteric things like what? People who are building things like carpentry and metalworking and uh, like what are some of the weird ones? Not weird, but like I'm in I'm in like a lot of nostalgia things. Um, Photography, aviation, espresso, like DNA. I'm really big into like any kind of like video editing, Adobe After Effects, airports. I love skylines. That's one of my favorites. Uh, Interior design, trains, anthropology, antimatter, anti-gravity, like anything Apple related. So Apple Vision Pro, Apple Vision, iPhone, all that stuff. Arcade cabinets, archaeology. I mean, I'm still in the A's. Art conservation. I mean, I'm not even reading them all. I'm just grabbing a few of them. Art journalism. Asimov, like Isaac Asimov. Ask a Japanese. Ask a Chinese.
Anywhere I can access it?
Yeah, if you go to my, I'm user biggest pimp of all time. If you look at my, I think you can just see what subreddits I'm in. It's a lot. I'm in and I'm in a bunch of things that I'm normally not interested in, like Dungeons and Dragons. I've never really been big into that, but I want to learn more about it. So I joined all the Dungeons and Dragons things, all the dice making things. That's one that like normally I wouldn't be in. I'm in like Star Wars and Star Trek. Normally, I wouldn't be in those. Um, I don't know, like cowboy. I'm not generally into cowboy stuff. I guess like sort of, but not really. But I'm in that. I'm in a bunch of cryptocurrency ones. Um, I'm in. I'm in some that are like um, that I don't like, but I like to know what's being said. So, especially in terms of like the conflict in the Middle East, I'm in every single subreddit I can find about that, just because I want to know what both sides are saying. I'm in like anything Google. I'm in like sometimes I'll find some that are just interesting to me, and I'll get into a bunch of them, like guitar amps. Um, what else? Like I mean, if you
I see
see,
that page. It says you slash biggest prince of all time, Rabbi Rothschild, first cowboy movie art. But I don't know. I can't see. I don't know how to see the subreddit better. I
yeah,
see post.
yeah, let me see how to do
The
that.
last post was like
And then
Ian Bond interviews.
exactly,
Stardust.
let me see. How do I see a list of subreddits that a user is in? Well, fuck that. Reddit doesn't provide a way to see a list of all subreddits. However, I thought they did. There are third-party websites that can do it. Um, there's like browser extensions, but it doesn't seem like there's just like a nice list. Well, I'll tell you the like basically if I'm interested in it, I'm in it. But even if I'm not interested in it and I want to be interested in it, I'm in it as well. And the best way to do this, like, um, what's a good example? Like basketball shoes. I'm not super into basketball shoes. Like, I'm not a super big sneakerhead or anything like that. But I know that's popular in culture, and I want to make sure I understand what people are talking about. So I'll be in that one and I'll learn all about that stuff. Um, what's another one? Like, um, that's like that. Knitting. I'm not really big into knitting. Have I ever knitted anything? Maybe when I was a kid or something, but I haven't knitted anything like seriously. But I'm in all kinds of knitting stuff, crocheting, how to do repairs with, because I want to learn how to do that stuff, or I want to know about it. I don't want to necessarily learn how to do it, but I want to know about it, so that when someone comes in here and I'm like, hey, what are your interests? And they're like, oh, I'm really big into landscaping. Okay, I know all about landscaping. Let's talk about it. Or somebody will be like, oh, I'm really into linguistics. Okay, I'm all about linguistics. Let's talk about it. Or Supreme clothing, like that's a thing. Like I think all that stuff is overpriced garbage, but nevertheless, um, yeah. So um, I would tell you if you want to be in a lot of good things, find something that you like. Like you like, I don't know, YouTube. So you go to YouTube, and if you click the YouTube one, you go to see more, and then there's a way. Yeah. So then there are related subs, YouTube gaming, partnered YouTube, YouTubers, NewTubers, creator services, Google, Reddit third party, and you join all of them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I find that that gives you just a lot more depth of what you're looking. And then if there's something that I find, like sometimes it'll put random things in my feed, and I will just join them just to see if I like what it is. Like here's one of them that's a big one.
Look at the video that I sent you. It's so fucking insane.
3D printing. So I don't have a 3D printer. I've seen 3D printers, but I don't have one. I know that there's a lot of technical aspects of them though. And so I want to know about them. So I make sure to join that. Wiki Gallery, a 3D visualization of Wikipedia. Unable to play embedded video.
That's a YouTube video.
I know. Imagine Wikipedia as a nebula of articles. I would like to be able to use this, like not it be a video, but like see it. But I understand it's very cool.
Yeah, no, I know. I want to. I mean, it seems like it's an actual tool. So
Yeah, like why doesn't he make it available to people?
is it not available?
No, no, no. I'm watching it, but I mean, I want the tool that he's using. There's a website that I use. I've used a lot. It's called Visual Thesaurus, I believe, or something like that, and it's very good. It basically any kind of synonym in the world or in language, at least English, it'll give you all the different synonyms that branch out from there. It's very helpful.
I think how did you know that there's no actual published version of this little software tool?
I would think I would know about it.
Wouldn't that be like really useful for like exploring things?
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like I'm bummed that there's no last old robot ChatGPT, the current one out that doesn't exist. Now published it to the internet.
I agree. Oh, here's what it is. I think it's hold on. VisuWords. Let me see if that's it. Explore. Yeah. Go to visuwords.com. VISUWORDS.com. And then I think this kind of visualization of information is very helpful. It's essentially what you just showed, but just words. But I want to see it for Wikipedia articles. That'd be really cool too. But especially for people who are learning English, it's very helpful. So it's VISUWORDS, and then the upper.
Yeah, I found it.
So then type in a word.
Yoda.
What did you type in?
I was typing the word iota.
Oh, okay. And did it show up?
Yeah.
Isn't it cool?
You know, let me zoom out to see what the kind of shuffle.
And then if you click on it, it'll give you the definition.
Will it give you synonyms?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Okay.
So basically, you click on one, and then it'll expand upon that.
I don't know where apparently it might actually be a tool that you can use. The Wiki Galaxy thing. Oh, maybe not. Okay, crap. don't know. I guess it did exist at one point, but
That's
gosh,
horseshit.
that sucks. It doesn't work for you either, I'm guessing.
It's just giving me a bunch of documentation, but not like whatever that video is you sent me.
Yeah. The UFO one seems to maybe work. A map of UFO sightings.
Yeah, that's a cool one. So you believe in aliens now?
I already told you I believe in them. Like I've literally interacted with them.
How did you interact with them?
I already told you this story. Did you forget?
I did. Please remind me.
I came into contact with this like hyperdimensional, like insanely, like ridiculously all like just telepathically communicating with me, and it just like knew, had like 100,000 IQ, and just knew like everything, and was like definition of like Zen.
When did this happen?
When I was in like high school.
And it only happened once?
Yeah.
You may
I
have
have had kind of almost like I've had like contact, or like I don't know, it feels like I've contacted like this like dimension of like information, but not in as nearly as direct way as this. Like this one time was just like insane. Like, oh, there's an alien. It's telepathically communicating with me. This is like I'm literally like seeing this like great like it feels more real than anything I've ever interacted with in my like yeah.
That's baller as fuck. And it wasn't a dream?
No, it was not a dream.
How did it approach you?
I was just listening to a song, and then I got teleported. I mean, I was still like in my room, but I was. It only lasted like 4 minutes too. Like it wasn't a very long interaction. It was only like for the length of the song, but I think the music was the right frequency, and
Do you remember the song?
yeah, I do.
What is it?
There's a Flatbush Zombie song, and I can play the. I'll find it one day. This one.
Did you say father zombies?
What was this one? Regular and complex by Flatfish Coffee. That's the sound of the whatever like guitar for lack of a better word is just like the right frequency or whatever.
Baller. So why are you so skeptical of UFOs then?
Because the footage I see is just often just like blurry and doesn't appear like anything. But when I am like genuinely surprised, like the one in like wherever that somewhere like Israel or something, where there's like the
Yeah,
three different angles of it, and
yeah.
it's just shot up into the sky like 10,000 feet a second or whatever. I was like, okay, something is like non-human technology here, probably.
Have you been on UFO Reddit UFOs tonight?
I have a little bit.
These things are all over New York.
New Jersey.
New York tonight, the Bronx, Queens. They're all over Queens. Connecticut. Here's somebody flying into JFK, so that's New York. They are seeing them in New Jersey. Yeah. They're just chilling, and nobody has a really great answer.
Yeah, so much so that the news actually acknowledges it.
Right. And then Germany. They had a bunch of stuff in Germany.
We got fucking literal UFO invasion before visual Wikipedia.
Hey,
Visual Wikipedia.
Hey, Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, that meme is getting.
What's Visual Wikipedia?
I just sent you the video. If you go to like 8 seconds, like the coolest tool that should exist for analyzing Wikipedia articles, and I'm gonna probably I think I'm just gonna make this tool just for myself.
That's
So
interesting. It looks like the galaxy. There's a
yeah, but
that old school.
it just creates like all of these point clouds or whatever, all these connections to other articles in like a visual format, and I guess yeah, the problem is that searching for Wikipedia articles is not very easy to do. You don't know what the fuck. Like not finding an article that you already know about, but finding an article that you don't know about. If there's a visual database, it would be a lot easier to sift through.
Have you been to dronetracker.app? It gives a nice map of the world of where drones are being seen at a given time. Are you a member of Reddit UFOs, Riser?
I think I am.
Yeah.
Just looking at the experiments with Google, let's say. At Google.
I think it'll be interesting when there's a change of the presidency how they handle it. If they're more vocal about it or if they still stay tight-lipped.
And Donald Trump was supposed to leak the JFK documents, but then he
Right, which just
saw them and then he changed his
makes me
mind.
completely skeptical of what's going on and that he's just bullshitting people. His reasoning was that there are still people who are alive who would be affected by it. Okay, well then that means they're guilty or something like that. So make everyone aware what's going on.
Are there any ideas for software that you'd like to, you wish existed in the world?
More of a piece of hardware with software. Basically, a device that is like a camera that when you push play, it automatically uploads to YouTube for you.
Do you have the automatic upload thing already sorted out pretty well?
Yeah, but it's still something I have to do every 12 hours. Basically, there's a way to do it with macros that I could do, but it doesn't work on Chromebooks. Um, yeah, I mean, I do. I do it on Instagram, but basically, I think that it would be helpful that if you don't, so you don't have to use all other software. It's just like a, I don't even know what to call it, just like an uploader. Basically, whatever this thing is around, it's going to upload to your YouTube channel automatically. I think that would be very beneficial. I recognize why the powers that be don't want this to happen, though. They don't want people keeping a really nice record of things because it um, allows you to find evidence of historical revision, and then it also just stores a lot of data that they don't necessarily want to have to do. But I still think it's a good idea. And I think one will exist in the future. It's just a matter of time. Like basically Ray-Ban Meta glasses that always upload for you all the time. Why can't that be a thing?
Uh, I guess you just need an internet connection.
And those things have it.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Are you allowed to self-publish software for those glasses?
That I don't know. I think everything has to go through probably the Meta store, and they might shut you down. There's always gatekeeping involved, seemingly.
Do you think that those like meta glasses or whatever, some glasses like for consent information could be used in a casino to cheat?
Absolutely.
Like
1000%.
like how aside from like counting cards?
Well, it could do just that. Basically, using augmented reality, tell you how many cards are available. Um, okay, let's go to certain, um, like the roulette wheel. You like roulette? All right. So, as I understand, they have like a thing where the roulette wheel is put through when they spin it, whatever, so that like you can't rig it. But basically, if it was powerful enough, it could tell you how many rotations per second that thing's doing and give you the best odds. It could just tell you there's a higher chance that it's going to be whatever, red 23, because of the fact of the speed of this wheel. So basically, it could tell you in um, little um, inconsistencies in what the dealer's doing or how the wheel is being utilized, and you could maybe use that to your advantage. Maybe not a huge advantage, but a little bit of an advantage. Um, okay, so for poker and stuff, it could potentially read people's body languages and tell you who's bluffing. It could learn their it could learn different people's body language over the course of like a couple hours. Um, it could also just tell you, hey, there's a there are like the dealer has whatever, or the other players have whatever. You have a 62% chance of winning if you play this card, and it can all do all that for you in augmented reality, so that basically you can see what it is telling you, but no one else could see it. Um, for other games, like slot machines would be tough because it's not like you can get in there and program that. So I don't know.
Some guy did actually, but
Using
he was a locksmith, and he would pick. This is in like the 70s and 80s to pick open the slot machine thing to like a winning thing before anyone noticed, and then that showed a win. Then he got sent to prison for it, and he got out of jail, and the machines were upgraded to computer chips, and he still learned how to override the computer chips and would go in casinos and manually override the computer and get a win.
very cool.
But yeah, the glasses aren't ready to help. So.
Right. I think probably the easiest.
Maybe predicting the slot machine pattern somehow.
Yeah, but that's so randomized, and you'd have to sit there for like days to just get. It's still going to be randomized. I would think that poker would be a big one because it could give you different options that you may not perhaps foresee. So, not even talking about people's body language or anything, it just can read that whatever cards are being shown and tell you and know what your cards are and give you different percentages on the chances that you could win. That's a pretty easy.
See through their cards to know what the hand they have.
No, but let's say you're playing Texas Hold'em. All right, so it knows that you start with two cards, or so it could tell you what your two cards are and the chances that you're going to win the hand. And then when they do like the river and the flip and all those cards, it could change the percentages by telling you like, hey, you have a really good hand right now, bet the house, or you should fold because you only have a 3% chance of winning.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you know how they do on I haven't watched it in a long time, but like the World Series of Poker, where they tell you like somebody's got like an 18% chance of winning and the other guy's got an 82% chance of winning. It could tell you all that stuff, and normally you would not have that kind of information.
Yeah, or you could like collude with other people at the poker table also burn the houses.
How would that work?
You're just both sharing what hands you both have, or the group has.
Okay. You could do that too without glasses, though. Like basically, hey, if I have good.
Are you gonna? How do you communicate between the two of you?
So there are like 16 different cards that there could be, and wherever.
Using chips on the table to indicate what card you have.
Oh, you could do that. But basically, if I say, like, if I have my arm here, and I tell you, if I touch my arm towards my elbow, that means I have a 2. And if I touch it towards my wrist, that means it's an ace. You're going to know if I have...
You draw a ruler on your hand?
No, not saying that, but you would know just by where I'm touching my arm as to how high my cards are. There could be...
I would catch on pretty quick, actually, that way.
I mean, I'm sure it's been done. Basically, people who are just sending signals to each other. The big one with those are that I feel... I know it's joked about, but the use of like some kind of device on your body or in your body that is telling you what to do. I mean, it's been talked about for years with the chess world about the use of anal beads, which very well could be used, and like Morse code. I know that guys have done this utilizing like some kind of computer system, and they in their shoe, and they use their toes to be able to communicate information to people. So those are definitely options. But if you're doing it alone, just having glasses that can tell you different odds of what's going on the table is a huge advantage. You're not going to make any stupid mistakes that way. And also, it would give you like the knowledge of a veteran player as a newbie.
Right, but arguably if you're really good at poker, then like an expert, then it wouldn't be much advantage, I guess.
I think it still could.
Unless AI poker player is like infinitely better than human poker player.
Well, they are.
I don't know. Okay, then. Yeah, if you're... then let's do that, then. Let's go wear those goggles and download the AI poker thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that what happens in those cases is the pit boss is given a signal by the dealer to come up and watch what's going on, and they would ask to inspect your glasses, and you can say no, and then they kick you out and give you a ban. They don't have to let you gamble there, and also if you make too much money, they won't let you gamble there.
So you legitimately wear glasses, so it wouldn't be like crazy. You'd be like, do you want me to show you the optometrist thing?
No, they're just going to say, we just want to see your glasses. And they'd very easily be able to tell if there's a camera in it or not. Plus, they know what the meta glasses look like. So it would have to be a different model of them. Probably, I don't know if this is, like, you'd have to be a step ahead of them. The glasses are already purchasable at the casino mall, basically. So,
are you allowed to wear a burqa?
Let me see.
You're allowed to cover your face entirely. Or just like a little black cloth when it's there.
Can you wear a burqa and gamble in Las Vegas? Yes, you can wear a burqa or any other cultural, religious attire in Las Vegas. The city, including numerous casinos, does not have laws prohibiting specific clothing. However, casinos typically require that a person's face be visible for identification purposes, especially in areas where security and surveillance are more stringent, like table games. In such cases, you might be asked to temporarily lift the veil for identification, but generally wearing a burqa is not prohibited. So, okay, so how about this? What is stopping someone from using meta glasses to cheat using table games in Las Vegas? While it's theoretically possible, there's casino surveillance and technology. Casinos have extensive surveillance systems, including cameras that monitor every table and player. Detection of external devices. Many casinos have security measures in place to detect unauthorized electronic devices such as signal jammers, detectors, and RF scanners. They can pick up signals from smart glasses or any wireless devices used to transmit data. If someone is caught using a hidden device for cheating, they can be banned from the casino or even face criminal charges. So they could jam it.
Wouldn't jam your iPhone though?
They could, perhaps. I don't know if you're allowed to use a phone at a table. Let's see. Can you use a phone at a table in Las Vegas? Using a phone is generally discouraged or outright prohibited during play because of distraction and fair play, cheating concerns, security, and surveillance. So generally, you're not allowed to.
I had another idea. One might would basically, black light and how, like under black light, you can whatever, like see. I mean, it would have to be something similar to black light because I don't think they just wear a black light headlamp and not arouse suspicion. But there's some way to mark cards with like some ink that you somehow magically mark all the cards with. They come on the table. Then you have some reader essentially and glasses that can detect the light, like the ink that's beyond the regular observable light spectrum that you can't see that way.
Yeah, but a lot of times they take those things once the cards are done and put them in the table, or they'll. I mean, they can shuffle them, but sometimes they'll use like a 6 or 7 shoot. Like they'll use 6 or 7 decks at the same time. I was thinking this: if you had glasses that could zoom really well, you could tell what people's cards were by reading the reflection on their eyes. Does that make sense? And it's not that crazy. It just would need to zoom in well so that you could see someone's eyeballs and then just read the reflection of their cards.
It doesn't say that we're not allowed giant cameras on them.
No. In the glasses. In the glasses.
Yeah. Now I'm just imagining you at the poker table with a telescope. And you're like, it doesn't say that you're not allowed telescopes. So I don't see no telescope sign anywhere.
The next level of this is really smart contacts, which basically give you all of the results of glasses, but in a contact lens. And that's when it's going to be really hard to stop this stuff. But I'm sure they'll get some kind of way.
Or you just have a brain chip from Elon Musk, just telling you the odds.
That could work too. I mean, there are only 2 people in the world who have them. One of them is named Nolan Aspro, something like that, and then whoever the other person is. So those people are pretty famous already. But yeah, once it becomes more common, that's definitely a way. What else could there be? I mean, back in the day, before everything was computerized, I would think that just counterfeiting chips would be pretty easy to do.
Yeah, before the computerization.
Right. So basically,
Yeah, some guy did do that in Las Vegas. He went to prison for it. They were like, they experimented with trying to make their own chips, and then they failed to get the right sound and whatever, and they were like, oh wait, why don't we just use the real casino chips and turn like a 1 into 100 and just like airbrush paint and boil off the sticker and put a new sticker on it. It worked. They made like millions of dollars, and then one of them went to jail, and then they could afford a lawyer or whatever. His bail was $5 million, but lawyer got it down to like $12,000.
That's tight. Well, and that's when they started putting um, microchips in them, so you couldn't do that. My friend, I'm sure you're probably gonna have to go. I have to go to the bathroom, so if you want to stay, please feel free to. But I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
I gotta see that.
Take care, my friend. Come back tomorrow, please.
Okay.
Take care. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you. Just playing Crazy Eights. How are you?
Bro, I just want to say, you're such a nerd. Did you sit on a Roblox server for no reason?
Okay, well, you're entitled to your opinion. Thank you.
But how sad are you in your life, to be honest?
I'm
Not depressed,
amazing. I'm really happy, dog.
You're sitting, listen, you sit in your room 24/7 doing nothing.
Okay,
On a
that's like
fucking
your
kids
opinion,
Roblox
man.
server.
That's
On a
like
Roblox server.
that's
Full
like
of
your
kids.
that's like your opinion.
Yeah, but how do you think about that?
I stream my life 24/7. There are a lot of adults in there.
You think there are more kids than you think, yeah?
I don't pay attention to them. I don't talk to anybody in there.
Okay, but what is the whole point?
Awareness.
Of?
I stream my life for world peace.
I see nothing if Wolper's doing it in doing a blocks for the server.
Okay, you've told me your opinion, and I appreciate it. Thank you.